And I think we are live! Welcome everyone to a brand new D&D game. Today it's some Digimon time here on Joy Charge Gamers. Let's hear it for the D&D. Yeah, oh, thank you. Ooh, thank you. Okay,
We
okay.
love you, D&D.
Hush you in the back. I love it's almost the equivalent of that blooming Invader Zim meme. And no one's excited about this as I am. Not scientifically possible! I love that fucking
I
meme.
call bullshit on that.
Well, anyway, welcome everyone to our Dungeons and Dragons for our Digimon D&D session. So for those who don't know this one here, this module is based off the Digi-Destiny mod. That is all a part of the original set that they did there. Hello to Tiny B. Good to see you. Welcome. And we are going to see exactly whether our players are going to have a grand old time with what's going on. I am your Digimaster, not Dungeon Master, your Digimaster, Brownie of the Joy Charge Gamers, and joining us tonight, I gotta remember, it's not the usual introduction. We have the ragtag crew who is going to embark on this adventure. We're joined by, oh yeah, by the way, we're not doing the things there. I'll go through the intro thingies when we go there, but our group is here. Say hello, everybody!
Hey,
Hello. Hope you all have a lovely day.
So, ladies and gentlemen, just to give a quick sip of things we got some familiar faces for the D&D. We're joined by some familiar ones of Aane.
Hello.
Del.
Hey, everybody.
And Lena.
Hi.
And Caitlyn.
I'm really excited to do this.
And also joining us is a returning one to our D&D. Hannah is joining us.
Hey everyone, what's up?
Yeah, she's back for the Digimon. And joining us is a brand new face to the JCG D&D streams. She's here for the Digimon one. I'd like to introduce you all to Kristen.
Hello.
Yes.
I am here from the land of the bagpipes.
You are indeed.
Scotland
Yes.
forever.
Yeah.
Well,
Scotland forever. Oh,
Scotland forever.
I was
There you
hoping
go.
we'd get through one part without this. But ladies and gentlemen, before we get started with the dice rolls and things, I would actually like to say that there's something we need to do.
Ooh, what is it?
So I figured we need to get ourselves in the right mindset for our D&D. I mean, this is the first episode of Go Digital. This is the first one. Is it not?
It is.
No, it's clearly episode 2.
Yep. Also, RCM,
Clearly.
thanks a lot for the follow. Yes, it is episode 2. I'm sorry, you've all been lied to. But no, I actually need to screen share something for all of our people. Yes, all of you. I don't know if this will come through, but I actually have a special surprise for the D&D players who are joining us because, well, how do I put this? I realize I can't introduce this properly, so we need somebody special. I would like everybody to look on Discord, and I'm about to screen share something.
Okay.
Okay, good thing I have a second monitor this time.
Yep.
So excited.
So, I'm hoping this comes through. Tell me if everyone can see the screen.
Oh,
Yep.
I can, yes.
Hold on.
Once again.
I see it now.
Yep, I can see it.
Perfect. So, I realize there's somebody I have to introduce who can introduce this properly. So, I think I know who can introduce him. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very
I can hear you
special
twice.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Here's our special introduction. From a special friend.
Hey there, Delancey, Aane, Hannah, Lena, and Caitlyn. It's me, Joshua Seth, the voice of Ty, and my little buddy Agumon over there in the corner. Just took a break from recording some stuff because I hear that you guys are going to be doing a Digimon Dungeons and Dragons game. Very interesting. I'm wishing you the best of luck and little advice from the voice of Ty here. Remember, it's not all about courage. You got to have it. That's why I'm the crest of courage. But it's also about friendship and playing with honor. You know, being true to yourself and knowing that when you win, it's for the right reasons. So, play fair. Remember your friends. Have fun. That's what it's all about. And be courageous.
No way!
So for those who don't know, that was so to put that in a simple term, that was the Mr. Joshua who has been the voice of Ty ever since the very first episode.
Oh my god!
I knew about this prior.
Yeah, so Kristen joined us after that was recorded, and I showed
Yes,
Knight that as well. And yes, Paladin, I'm sorry. But yes, when I said the surprise was finished, he sent me that video. Now, I will say there is a bit more to it that's more of a personal thing. How the actual fuck? Simple. Cameo and a fucking paycheck.
Cameo is a wonderful thing.
Cameo, isn't
my
it?
God. That is
Yes,
so
so-
awesome. Thank you so much, Chris.
No, no
you.
problem. Yeah, I had a feeling you all would enjoy that one, but yes, surprise. I thought that was the best introduction there. But enough about me, because I think with that great happy ending, trust me, I was so tempted to have you guys go on screen capture, but I know not everyone's happy on the webcam, so I thought, screw it, let's nod it the other way. By the way, there is a bit more to
I'm
that.
grinning.
Yeah, there
My
is a
face
bit more.
hurts from grinning.
Yeah.
I'm so happy right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hold back some giggles.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm so sorry. There is more to that clip, by the way, but I will show you the rest of it afterwards, especially because there's a bit more to it. And admittedly, I really wish he ended it a different way compared to what it was, but there we go. But yes, it should be in the VOD and stuff there. But now, actually, I just realized I think the only one who hasn't said anything about it, I don't think Ayon and Lena have said anything about it.
They're so shocked they can't say a word.
Take all my remaining bits. You
My
mad lad.
reaction to it was very much not PG-13, so I get quiet. But only
Understandably so.
What about you,
Chris.
Lena? What about you, Lena? How did you find that surprise? Actually, is Lena still there?
Lena?
Lena,
She fainted.
Hold on. Somebody get a medic. Somebody get the medic now.
Medic!
Hey,
Medic!
Oh,
hey,
she's alive.
I'm good. I'm good. I just went to go do something.
Oh! Wait, did you miss the surprise?
No, I didn't miss the surprise. I saw it.
Oh, okay. Thank
Okay,
God.
good.
I was worried. What are you? Sorry, I just didn't know if you said anything about it. That's why I wanted to know. I'm sorry.
It was cool.
Hey.
Chris, I just have to ask, how?
When and why?
So, just to briefly come over this, he is actually a very good person on Twitter, and I actually found out that he has a link to a Cameo page. I essentially paid about $50 for that.
Oh,
Can confirm he told me this information in DMs.
And
He gets a surprise from all of us.
yeah. So yeah, hey, remember that laptop promise you all did for me? Payback's a bitch.
I wasn't part of that, so
I know.
you're gonna get the voice actor Ty to introduce the stream?
Chris,
Yes.
Chris,
10 out of 10. I would watch the reaction again.
Me too. I'm glad.
Oh,
You,
yes.
you crazy
Let's-
genius.
Hang on. Yes,
I
Lena?
love you.
Hey, Chris.
Yes, Lena?
You know what you just said about payback?
Yes.
Well, you know what? The same thing could be said about Mother Nature because she has been wreaking havoc on my allergies.
Fair enough.
You know what? That's
I
fair.
am not kidding you.
That's fair.
Anyway, with that out the way, and I think everyone should be... Oh, Paladin got the deluxe chart. He just subscribed too. Wow, Paladin subscribed. I'm so happy. But enough about that. Are we all in the right mindset for Digimon now?
Yep.
Oh, made an account just to watch these guys. Oh, unbeatable. Thank you so much for joining us. Now then, I think it's time for the other clip to play. Because, ladies and gentlemen, sit comfortably, as now we are about to start the JCG D&D stream. Going digital. Let's rock. And I will put the screen share on for the one more time because I need to play the opening.
Yay.
Not opening, by the way, as in music, but to give you guys an introduction. Isn't that lovely?
All right.
By the way, this is the
All
only
right.
thing that Kristen has not seen yet.
That's correct. I know the same thing as you all, which is the sneak peek that was posted. I know nothing else.
Chris, if I find out that you got the entire cast to do it,
I'm not that rich. Not
Okay.
everyone did. All right, so I do have to do screen share again because I couldn't find a way to do this before. So if everyone loads up the screen share, you'll be able to hear the opening.
I am loaded.
The opening.
I'm loaded.
All right. If everyone has not loaded up, please let me know now.
I'm up.
I'm loaded in.
I'm here.
All
I'm
right.
loaded.
So,
Loaded.
so, ladies and gentlemen, let's begin. And also, I would like to give a special shout out to Darby and Manias 3.0, Miss Heidi of our D&D streams, for their help with this opening. Let's jam. If it will play.
We start our tale in a room. A room filled with computers, wires, and lights as far as the eyes can see. The room is coated with papers and devices, scattered around the floors and tables. In this room, we discover a lone worker, a man typing away on his computer. His eyes are baggy and the jacket he is wearing is dropped to one side. After a while, he pulls back in his chair and rubs his eyes and gives off a large sigh. He looks at the screen to admire the work he is doing, and then slowly gets out of the chair with a large stretch afterwards. His eyes then glance to a small device on the table. It sort of looks like a large phone, but coated in a dark orange color, and a timer blinks away on the screen, saying it was 10:46 p.m.
Man, is it that time already? These things never seem to get easier. It's a program. I guess it is time for a break then. Surely a quick 10 minutes wouldn't hurt, right?
The figure then grabs the device and looks down at the screen, a smile on his face as he looks down at the clock. But not at the time, but the small little figure that's on the screen in the bottom right corner.
Let's get you out to stretch your legs, Yokomon. Realize.
The device screen lights up, and then zipping out the device, shoots a small little white light, and onto the ground. A small little chick forms with a little katana on its back. It lands on the ground and stands all firm and proud, then turns to the one that called it out.
Took you long enough. You've been programming for, like, hours. Are you even remembering what the others told you? They told you to...
Watch the time and my health better. I know. It's just... It's hard when the others have, gone back.
I know. Sorry. Didn't mean to. I'm just looking out for you. We're partners after all.
I know, buddy. I know. I do appreciate the support. It's just that these things aren't easy to program. With the news of threats building, we need to find a way to get these things online. Perhaps if we can utilize the program with more condensed data, then maybe...
Suddenly, they are interrupted with a large boom coming from below their feet. The ground began to shake and was knocking over the desks and all the such in the room. Both the figure and bird creature struggle to stand, then fall down onto the ground. An alarm goes off around the entire room, its noise echoing and the room glowing a deep red as the noise resonates. The human figure climbs back to his feet, rushes to the computer and begins to type faster than he was earlier.
Shit! No! They couldn't have gotten through this fast! How did they... Wait! The firewalls! Are the firewalls not active?
You're kidding me! But wait, you also said that all the entrances were completely undetectable to the server towers. How on earth did...
Another explosion cuts off the little bird, and suddenly a cloud of smoke begins to fill the room. The bird figure then stands near the man as he continues to tap away.
I'll try to hold them off. Get those shields online. Contact the others. Do something!
Got it. Let's just hope something can help.
The figure begins to type furiously as the screen displays a message upon it with a thick, green digital font.
Firewall status 18%, 20%, 24%.
Another explosion is heard, closer than the last one. Another message then plays on the screen as the human finishes his typing.
Unable to acquire link to Destined, requesting backup.
Damn it! Alright, it looks like it's time for another plan.
Then, another explosion is heard, blasting the front metal doors to the room open and sending them scattered in pieces. The sound of heavy footsteps begins to get closer and closer into the room, and then stops in the doorway. The large figure turns to look at the screen, then back at the other two figures. Just as the human presses the enter key on the previous question.
Backup requested. Acquiring new Digimon.
It appears I've arrived too late. No matter. At least I can do what I need to do now. Eradicate the weak specimens who side with those who are inferior to us. The day of human interaction is over!
Well then, if it is over, then let's go out with a roar! Let's go, Hyokomon!
Understood, Bird Brain. Let's show them our bond isn't inferior.
A large, bright light then engulfs the room coming from the device, this time of pure white, filling the room with its glow, and then the sound of clashing is heard, heavy and hard. How this story went, we will not know for now. But for now, let's turn our attention to someplace else, sometime else, and someone else within the small little town known as Los Solaris, located in the human world.
So,
Oh my god, that was so awesome!
That was so cool! Oh my god!
yes!
That was so good, man!
I know. So once again, I would like to shout out to Darby, who played our male figure in that scene there, who played the mysterious figure, who was nicknamed as Birdbrain by the other Digimon there, Hyokomon, who was played by Manius, aka Heidi, who everyone knows from our D&D streams as our voice of Elizabeth from the Pokemon one, and Kelzerg and Ursula from the normal D&D. But with that said, you've all sat there long enough. It's your turn now. So here we go. So
Can I just say, if Heidi, if you're both watching, you guys sounded so awesome.
Yeah, you guys sounded great. 10 out of 10.
yeah,
10 out of 10.
So I'd like to point out all that was organized behind your backs.
Worth it. Totally worth it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes.
How dare you backstab us with awesomeness?
Knight says methinks it was a hit. Just a tad.
He traveled the dungeons to gain the legendary voice actors for this legendary moment.
So
You know what? I'm gonna put a GIF in chat. It is not Digimon related, but I feel like I need to put this in.
That's fair. Now
Yeah, I
then.
already sent my gift in for 47 months saying go digital.
Now then. Also, Unbeatable said, I'm not that good with Digimon, but it's still very interesting. Good on ya. Hope you enjoy the show. Now then, that's enough planned shit. Now for the non-planned shit. So, let's get ourselves nice and comfortable, because here is Los Solaris. So, let's get some ambient music going on here, and I think nothing says better than a familiar Sonic 06 track.
I love you for that. Thank you. I love that track so much.
Soliana. Yeah, the only redeeming thing of 06, music.
Yes.
So, the day starts off as normal within this localized and bustling city-town area, whatever you want to call it, in the middle of Los Solaris. A small resort area where people come together in order to enjoy the sights, smells, and activities of this luxurious historical beachside town. Or city, whichever you call it, because the people represent both. For those who have lived here most of their life, it is a town of history that people would enjoy every step of the way. For those that come to visit, it's a city filled with many different things to enjoy. The beach is its one most redeeming quality. There's also activities galore that many would enjoy, and also the people who run it in all manner and shapes and forms. But we will start our tale at the localized school area of the High Rollers Academy area. And coming out of this luxurious little area is a small girl. Aeon, you are first. So, Aeon, would you like to introduce yourself to the public and who you will be playing?
Oh, goody. No pressure or anything. I'm Aeon the Phoenix. You'll find me hanging around quite a lot at JCG. I'm a gamer. I also participate in Brownie's other two campaigns, Pokemon and Digimon. If you want to know who I play there, go and watch. The character that I will be playing for the Digimon campaign is Mimiko Sakura, who is a 12-year-old girl. She's had some medical issues in her past, which unfortunately means her family isn't particularly well off. They're having to repay a lot of medical bills. She's sort of a shy, quiet girl, and unfortunately for her, she's also a technophobe as well.
Full image for those who are watching on the stream so they can see. So, Mimiko, as you are coming out of the High Rollers, you are greeted with the usual sights that you are greeted every time you exit out of the area. The sights of friends meeting and walking home together, the sight of the sun gleaming down from above as per usual, and for you, this day doesn't seem out of the ordinary. It's just a normal day for you. So what is Mimiko's usual run home, Aeon?
Mimiko is just trying to very quickly and quietly leave the school grounds at the moment. And her plan is to make her way to her uncle's store in town, where she usually waits until her mum finishes work and can pick her up to go home.
Very well. So, Mimiko, as you are making your way down the road, as per usual, to go towards the junction that leads down to your familiar meetup spot, so to say, you are then stopped by two familiar faces to you. They call out to you from the back, and you can sense the familiar dread as you recognize these two voices. Both those two there are dressed not in the usual school-style uniform that people would expect of a school, or looking quite formal, but they're dressed in sort of raggy-style clothes, decorated with purple and black all over their bodies. And they call out to you and go, "Hey, Short Pint, where you going?"
Mimiko is just going to try and ignore them and keep walking.
You hear the sound of footsteps as they are approaching faster behind you. "Oh, come now. You're not going to run away that quickly. I thought we were going to have a talk like good old friends."
Leave me alone.
Oh, we have a voice today. Is that a voice, Claire? Why, it seems so, Abigail.
Oh boy.
And the one you've recognized as Abigail comes up to you and puts an arm around you and goes, "Oh, come on. I thought you wanted to show off what you got the other day. I know you've got one now."
I'm gonna be late, please.
Just let us see it for a little bit. It's not that bad. Come on. You just let us see it once and we'll go, as promised. That's what we are, after all. And she leans in closer to look at your pocket.
My pocket, which has what she's looking for half sticking out of it.
She notices this and instantly goes to grab and pull it out of your pocket. "Ooh, here it is!"
Hey, give that back.
And pulling out what looks like a rather vintage-looking phone. She sort of looks and just goes, "Oh, so you do have a phone." "Hey, Claire, look at this thing. This thing is older than my dad." Claire then comes up on the other side and looks over and just goes, "Oh, wow. I didn't know you were into relics now. Mimiko, I'm so proud of you."
I just stand there and let them have their fun. It's not like I can do anything to stop them.
Oh. And they just go, "Oh, well, I did say I was gonna look at it. Hey, Claire, do you think we should give it the test?" "Ooh, yes, I love the tests." "You do remember what those are, right, Mimiko?" And they both lean into your ears.
Can I please have my phone back?
"Oh, of course." And they throw the phone onto the ground.
No.
And you watch as it just smashes into pretty much 4 good chunks. And as they do, you just hear them laughing as they run off in the other direction and goes, "Hey, Mimiko, maybe next time you should get the stronger model. Not just the CPU, but maybe friend-proof. And they both run off, leaving you with your situation. Probably not the right music for this, but I didn't know who I was rolling first.
I'm just going to pick up the broken pieces of my phone, put it into a pocket on my backpack, and just head to where I meet my uncle.
Okay. Fair enough. Mimiko, you are rolling the first one. I would like you to make a grit check for me, please. First roll, baby! First roll! So just before Aane knows, we'd like to let you know that we are rolling, fun pun, with the Kids on Bikes D&D format, but we are playing with the Digi-Destiny type of enhancements. So things may look familiar to those who played it, but not quite the same. Go on, Mr. Aane, roll the grit check. You are the first one. Your DC is 8. 16! Okay, fair enough. I don't even have to... Wait, you double exploded! You exploded already! So, just to pass on what happens, explosions occur when you roll the highest number on the dice. So, Aane basically just got higher than what was intended. So, just as you are about to feel like it's that sort of breakdown moment that you are familiar with, you had this feeling within you that you knew something like this was going to happen. And you just knew that just getting back to the meetup point, you could at least find something that could maybe salvage it. While not with a smile on your face, you are at least not bawling your eyes out right now.
Okay.
And do you carry on?
Yeah, she's heading to her uncle's. He owns a repair shop. Like, maybe he can fix it. Maybe.
Very well. So, you continue making your way down to the familiar sites that you are known for, that you have known for the majority of your time. And you do eventually find your way back to that very familiar spot that you are well known of your grandpa's shop. And, sorry, 1 second. I have lost track of my mini notes. Where the hell have they gone?
Heads up!
I don't have them here. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, we got to follow. Let's see, where the hell did I... Oh, I realized where my notes are. I looked in the wrong folder. I hate when that... Does anyone ever have that? They look in the wrong folder and they can't find shit.
Me.
All
I've
the
done it.
I've done that a lot.
It's annoying.
Dude, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I have had that happen to me multiple times, so you don't need to feel like a lonely prospect, because believe me, I feel your pain.
Thank you. Oh, I think I forgot to write down the name of this. What was the name of the shop we came for you, Mr. Aane?
If I might be able to tweak it very slightly, Vintage Visions.
Vintage Visions. Okay, yep, that was different than what we had. Yeah, that's fine. So yes, you find yourself going back to the Vintage Vision, so you are welcome to move the token if you so wish to remember where we have it here. I think it was down here, wasn't it?
I believe it was there, pretty much right on top of it.
Oh, yes, you are right. My apologies.
Oh.
Yeah. So, you make your way down to the Vintage Visions, and as you make your way down there, you are greeted by the sight of a very familiar looking blue car. Not belonging to your mother, but belonging to another family member. As they're standing in the doorway, talking on his phone. he sort of is there with the jolly laugh that you're familiar. And he just goes, look, I understand. Look, Grandpa Toru is honestly a bit under it. Don't worry, I will be home soon to look after businesses, but right now, family matters. Please. All I ask is for a little more time, and I promise I will be home soon, dear. I promise. Look, he's important to me. He's looked after... And his eyes go, I'm going to call you back. And he looks in your direction. Mimiko! Good to see you, my dear! And you recognize the face of your Uncle Eric.
Hi, Uncle Eric-san.
I forgot that was the pun. Eric's son. Sorry,
God damn it, I just got that. Crap.
Aeon, it worked. Anyway, he's there and he sort of gives you that hug as best he can despite your age. And he goes, look at you. The last time I saw you, you were just starting off with school and things. What are you now? 10? 11?
12.
Oh, my young dear, you have got so big. Oh, you definitely remind me of her, you know. Good to see my sister sparking you. Anyway, what brings you here? What are you here? Are you here to see Grandpa?
Yeah, I usually come here after school.
Oh, I see. And he notices the small pieces that it goes, Is that a... Did somebody just break your phone?
Yeah.
Oh, my dear. Come in, come on. I'm sure we can maybe look at something here. Grandpa just is currently, he's basically just getting himself some exercise. You know what things are like with him in his old age.
He's back playing him up again?
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, he's using the walking frame, so he's at least getting up and about now. But everyone was saying for him to take it easy, so he's just gone out for a bit of a leisurable stroll. He should be back quite soon.
Okay.
In the meantime, why don't you just stay in here? If anything else, why don't you have a look around the gadgets or so? I won't say a word.
Okay.
And he just sort of smiles and just goes, no, let's see what I can do. And at that point, we will come back to you, good sir, as you are currently, I presume, perusing?
Yeah, Mimiko is just looking around sort of like the older, simpler pieces of technology on the shelves.
Very well. Then next up, we're going to our next player. So close by to the Vintage Visions is a place that sort of sticks out for these types of areas. The place that they have here is a local animal sanctuary that is close by. The Help to Hibernate Animal Shelter. And just coming out of its doors is a familiar young man who visits that location and works there. Caitlyn, it's your turn! So yes, Caitlyn, introduce yourself and the character... Yeah, yes, okay. So Caitlyn, introduce yourself to the world and who you will be playing.
Hi, my name's Caitlyn, but you can always call me Kate for short. I've been friends with Chris for a really long time now, and I've also been part in a lot of his like D&D sessions. I'm in the Mono and Pokemon one. As like Aeon said, I'm also like a bit of a gamer as well. who likes Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and I've just started like getting into Digimon as well.
What a way to start it off that she's in a D&D campaign of Digimon.
I like the designs.
It's all good. It's all good. Oh, sorry. Carry on.
No, it's fine. So I play a character called Callum Starway. He's kind of the typical guy, like probably the guy who just wants to just lays around and just chill out all day. But he, as Chris said, since he works at an animal shelter because he always he does care for animals as well as owning like a few plants at home where he has like a mini garden. That's not much to him.
Oh, hey, very good, very good.
Oh, by the way, love the name of the animal shelter.
Yeah,
The help to hibernate. Yeah, I can't remember. Was it me or was it you who came up with it?
I think we both came up with it. Like, what would be a good animal shelter?
Yeah. No, I came up with an original name. You then said it would be something like a help thing, a help for something, and then I came up with hibernate.
Yeah.
That's what I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure hibernate came somewhere.
Also, before I forget, he's 19 years old. Before I forget.
Fair enough. Yep. Okay, so Callum, as you are exiting out the doors, you are greeted once again with the usual sight that's before you. The lush ocean just gently swaying to the side. The sight of the usual corn dog stand that is outside greeting you, and the familiar face just sort of waves at you as he does. He's familiar. And then just as you're about to head out and walk back to your apartment, your phone goes off with a text.
He looks down and gets his phone and looks at the text quickly.
All right. As you look at your phone to see the text, you see that it is from your mom. And as you open up do you open the text?
Yeah.
All right. So, as you open the text, you then see that it is quite a wordly one, but it's the usual thing you have been receiving from her pretty much about once a week for the past, maybe 2 years or so, give or take. And it's the usual questions as normal happens. How things are going, how's your new job, usual stuff. You know, the usual stuff that they would want to make sure that their little baby boy is doing. How do you respond? If at all.
So as he walks, he was thinking since he quickly skims through it and recognized the wording of all the questions since he sees them all the time. And before in the past he would respond to them with a bit of detail of his life here. But as the questions kept being repeated over and over again, he learned to just shorten them to quick, simple answers saying, I'm fine, everything is good, you don't need to worry about me. Essentially just really just short responses to these questions.
All right. So, I presume, after responding, what do you do? Do you go straight home to the apartment, or what do you do?
You mentioned it was a corn dog stand.
Yes, it's the usual type of one for a quick snack on the night. You know, there's basically this youngish looking lady, probably her late 20s. You know, the usual one, just working there, earning sort of the buck and such. There, it's in one of those traditional food truck types of ones, like a stall, like you see there. You know, park up and take advantage of the summer and stuff like that.
He decided after he finished writing the text out, he then walks over to the food truck stand and figures he deserves a nice fry up treat after a long day helping be home some of the animals at the shelter.
Digimaster relates. I relate so hard. Okay, yeah. So as you approach it, you're greeted by that familiar smell of corn dog. There's the smell of like some fries and things, and maybe an odd burger or two. And the female looks at you and sees you approaching and just goes, "Oh, well, hello. If it isn't my familiar little eyesight, how you doing, Callum?"
Oh, doing pretty good. Not much to say really. How are you today?
Oh, how could you forget? How could you forget your old pal Bunny? You forgot my name already. You know you can call me that.
Oh, I guess my brain's a little bit fuzzy today. Had to get up a little early. I got phoned in with a emergency call to help some seabirds.
Oh my! Well, the little hero looks like he could use a little bit of a reward. What can I get you then, darling?
He blushes a bit as he's not used to social interaction like this. Even though he sees her pretty much every day, he's still not used to it.
How to trigger people.
How
Okay.
to tell someone is not very good at being social. I guess I'll just have the usual. Just a corn dog, please.
The corn dog, you got it. Extra batter today?
Oh, now you're really pulling my leg here. Go ahead then.
Oh, fair enough. And you can hear the sound of the sizzling happens as the corn dog is basically just cooked there. It takes a couple of minutes, and I will say that you're having a bit of a spare change and stuff like that left over. You're able to buy that just easily. No harm in that whatsoever. She hands you it there with a wrapped napkin around the base of it, and on the stick, she just hands it, goes, "Here you go, mighty hero."
As he's very he excitedly takes it and waits for it and just blows on it a bit to cool down before taking a bite. And honestly, this is like the best thing in this place.
Flattery doesn't get you a discount, but it definitely gets you some appreciation, Callum.
Oh, well, it was worth a shot, but still, this is thank you.
My pleasure. Coming by tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. You got me. Yep.
I'll see you tomorrow, darling. I better get back to cleaning. Next, please! And you see that she's going straight to dealing with a family of 3 just coming up and asking about it.
He just quietly waves before walking along and just casually enjoying his corn dog.
Okay. So, you're taking the usual route home?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you're making your usual way past the square area and making your way sort of towards this sort of area up here, the familiar route you walk by, just as you're approaching up there, you come across, a bit further up there, on the outskirts of the school area, just up here, allow me to help out here. Wait, have I not got the, oh, there we go. Here we are. Up here. So as you make your way up the usual route, you end up seeing an old man just perched down on his knees and just looking out to a small little bush. And you're sort of in the distance, you can hear him just sort of going like, "Come on, boy, it's okay, I'm not going to hurt you. You can come out, it's fine."
Comes cute cat.
All right.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
It's all right.
Yeah. Callum notices this and walks over to the to the man and says, "Is everything okay, sir?"
Huh? He just turns to you sharply and goes, "Who's that? Oh, sorry. I must look rather weird.
No, I was just enjoying my leisurable stroll as usual, and, well, I found something interesting at the corner of my eye. It's hiding in this bush here. It's a wounded little creature. Didn't catch it, though, but it looked small.
A wounded creature?
Yeah.
Callan then goes over to where he is, where the bush is, and tries to look where the guy was looking.
Okay. As you look under there, you actually see that under there is the sight of a small little nose twitching, and perched on with a bit of a wounded leg with a small bit of blood coming off it, you see a wounded hedgehog.
Oh, it's a hedgehog. Poor thing.
Oh, a hedgehog? Huh. Man, the first hedgehog. Never thought I'd see that day.
I know what you did there.
I'm sorry, Matt.
Yeah. No, he must. I guess he must have been in a scuffle from a cat or something.
Oh, you know those things. They get involved and they have all that fun in the world. Picking on the weak. It's disgusting, if you ask me.
Well, it's no good for it to be here. Come on, little guy.
You're going to...
puts up his hand towards the hedgehog.
Okay, I would like you to make me a charm check for me, please. Let's see if you can swoon the hedgehog. First roll for Caitlyn. By the way, the DC for this is 10. It is a wild animal, after all.
Right. Oh, it says input value modifier.
Oh, input there is if you have any extra things that increase the stat of charm, you can add that in and it will roll and add them in.
Oh, I see.
So if you have anything that increases charm, you add what it gives you the bonus and then roll. Oh.
Are you kidding me?
No. Okay, so to mention this now, this is the first fail check, so Caitlyn, I would like you to tick a box on your adversity token and add a token to your repertoire.
God, of course, I get it. I knew I was going to get a bad luck.
So, because it's lower than a 5 by the gap, as you sort of try to coax the hedgehog, it snarls at you, and it sort of bites and just grazes your skin with a...
Well, maybe that wasn't such a smart idea. He is definitely not really friendly to new faces.
Well, I guess not. Well, I mean, I was lucky enough he didn't go after somebody as old and fragile as me. But, thank you for at least trying, young man. There's not many people who would stop and help a wounded creature like that.
No. I never said I was going to give up like this.
Oh?
He kind of then looks at his still half eaten corn dog, and he says, "Come on, guy, how about some food? Will that make you a bit less spicy if you had some food in you?"
The little hedgehog has a sniff and just begins to walk slowly to the little corn dog, and it just sort of nibbles a tiny little bit with this sort of... It just sort of gently nibbles at it.
Huh. Well, guess the little guy was just trying to find food, I guess.
Well, to be honest, corn dogs isn't really the best option. They mostly prefer insects and that. But anything that could that can help me get him, I need to try and take. I might have to take him back home. The animal shelter will probably be closing soon. So if I can take him home, I can try and look after him for the night.
Well, hang on a second. And he leans into a small carrier bag that he has, and he pulls out a pair of gloves.
I was gonna do a little bit of weed working on myself, but I think an animal is more important than pulling a few weeds from a garden.
Oh, thank you. These will be great.
Oh, my pleasure. I'm borrowing them from such, so tell you what. If you drop those off back at the local, the hire shop on the other side of town, just drop those back off there when you're done looking after the little hedgehog, and I will pick them up when handed. I'll even pay the little charge, just as long as it's not too long. After all, I'm an old man, but I'm not filled with new funds.
No, that is perfectly fine. And, well, I guess if I am late, I guess I could always repay the favor by, maybe helping you with a few weeding and gardening. I've actually, been making my own little garden back at the flat, back at my house.
Oh, now you have really come off as a good young man. Forgive me. I should properly introduce myself. I feel like I had... my manners have really escaped me over the years. I'm so sorry. Well, my name is Mr. Hatches.
Oh, Hatches, it's nice to meet you, sir. My name's Callum.
Callum? What a strapping name. Well, I hope to see you in work in this, and be good to the little critter, will you? I should probably go off and probably go find something to do, I guess, for now. Good luck looking after him.
Thank you, and take care, sir.
You too!
And he begins to sort of walk back with his walking stick, and you just hear him humming as he walks away.
Make friends with old people. Achievement unlocked.
Old friends, new friends. All right, so do you take the hedgehog?
Yeah, Callum goes back and, like, gently as it nibbles, just gently with the gloves to cup it in his hand.
Okay. So it's just sort of looking at the corn dog the whole time, and then as you do that, it curls up into a ball as you pick it up, and it's just staying as a ball the whole time in your hands.
This is definitely a real ball of emotions, eh?
You just see a small bit of wind blow aside a candy wrapper. Tumbleweed.
Callum just like with a big stupid grin, he's just like, I'm quite proud of that joke. Thank you very much, universe.
Okay, so do you head back to the apartment?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, now that Caitlyn's out the way, you know what? Hannah's away for a bit. Let's do a roll to see who's next. Okay. Next up, we are going to go to outside of the city. We are going to not just a sort of outskirt type of thing out of the ordinary, but we are going to a local airfield. This is the best I could do under short notice. I'm so sorry. But here, currently coming out of a hangar and sort of dripping with a small bit of sweat from just preparing herself, Kristen, it's your time. Would you like to introduce yourself to the world and who you will be playing?
Hello. Hello, I'm Kristen. Full name, Kristen Cream on the interwebs. I am a bit of a gamer, big Pokemon fan, have been since I was 6 years old. I'm a huge shiny hunter. I love myself, my role plays. I can hear myself. Not from anyone here. I have the stream on in the background. Not lies. I'm a very new person to D&D, kind of flavored things, but I love it. I was in a campaign before this, but that kind of died because our DM got a flood. Rip. So This is the first D&D I've been in for quite some time, so I'm so excited to be here. As everybody knows, I'm the newer member, so hello. My character is a woman by the name of Zara Williams. She has long pink hair. The top part of it is kind of tied back in a bit of a messy bun. Red tinted pilot shades sitting on her forehead because she's that cool. She has a blue jacket on her torso with an emblem on the left-hand side of it. It has like white kind of fluffy areas around it, gray cargo pants, and brown boots that are also kind of fluffy around the top. Yeah, she's gonna kind of wipe her head and go, I've been at this for quite some time now. And she's gonna like kind of look around for a moment, just kind of taking in what's around, I suppose.
The sights that you see before you are traditional for the airport that you are currently residing in. This is a very familiar sight to you as, let's see, I'm trying to remember. We did come up with a name for this, didn't we?
I think it was just Los Solaris Airport. I don't think we named it.
Yeah, sorry, my apologies. Yeah, so the
That's alright, don't worry.
And you are currently stood, as you're there, you are also seeing the sight of something very familiar to you, which is currently residing just a couple of feet away to your left side. The very familiar of the Gloucester Meteor Black plane that you currently reside with. Your own little baby, so to speak.
As she sees it, she's just gonna, like, a smile is just gonna creep on her face, because, as you said, it's her baby. She loves it. When will I get to take you out again, I wonder?
It won't be too long, as you hear a voice coming from the back. And
she's gonna turn around and look.
Okay. So coming from behind, you see a familiar girl to you with a similar style sort of top on, but the cargo pants on the bottom aren't grey, they are green. And you also see a pair of, not boots, but also like trainers, almost like she's coming almost casual-like, but still with a formal uniform. To you, this is the familiar sight of your girlfriend, Zoe. And she comes up to you and just sort of goes, Yoo-hoo! I thought you would be out here.
Am I ever anywhere else? She's gonna, like, smile and wave.
I mean, knowing you, there's a few other places I could think. Have you just been working? Have you just been getting yourself ready? You know it's your turn today.
Yeah, pretty much. Preparation all the time for the things like this.
Well, you know this place. It's gotta have its tourism. And, it's your turn in about 20 minutes. Have you practiced? Are you good?
Has she practiced at all? I've done as best as I can, I suppose.
You were up all night and only got like 10 minutes, didn't you?
She's gonna, like, look away and, like, scratch at her chin, like, maybe.
I could hear the TV. Look, you know this is important, dear. Come on, we've gone through this.
Do you blame me? You know how I am around people.
I know. But look what happened. You got better. You look at me. Look at me. She sort of grabs your face and turns to you and holds you by the cheek like, look at me.
I'm looking. I can't look anywhere else. I'm just gonna smirk at that.
Good. Then I suggest you listen, because you are going to knock this dead. Remember, this is your first time. You are going to do this good. And she sort of kisses you on the forehead.
She's gonna smile at that. Okay.
Look, don't worry. Remember, you are doing the tag off, so I will bring them to you, and I will be there to help you with the first pet set. Then you can deal with the next part. After all, you gotta go get the plane ready for, the demonstration.
Yeah, okay. She's gonna like rub her head a bit and just kind of sigh. Okay, let's get the show on the road then.
All right. I'll go get the group and show them the army barracks. You go and make sure that the plane is ready, and then I will come back and I will introduce you. And you better go talk about your Black Beauty over there.
Yes,
You
as
are
always.
You are representing the solar spectacle. You've got this.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Love you, Zara.
Love you too, Zoe.
And she sort of gives you a little playful wink, and she walks off to go get the group. So you have about 20 minutes before the group is scheduled to arrive for your turn. What do you do in that 20 minutes?
As Zoe's leaving, Zara's just gonna like smile and just shake her head fondly, like, this fucking bitch. And then she's just gonna walk over to the plane. Well, I better get you ready. The last thing I need is any speck of dirt on you. She's gonna like go into a jacket pocket and just kind of pull out like a cloth and just start cleaning.
Okay.
Quickly.
Fair enough. So you begin to do the old cleaning. It's Zara, Zara, isn't it?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, Zara. Yeah, it's said the same way, but it's sort of nearly different. But yeah, it's like Zara. Oh,
Yeah,
they
Zara.
love this. It worked, Kristen. It worked.
Yes, I had a feeling people were going to be
Yes,
like,
I
which one is it?
All right.
Love it.
So, as you are cleaning away and getting the things set up on your plane, just to clarify, are you cleaning up the Gloucester, or are you cleaning up the other plane that you are going to be talking about? Oh, sorry. The Gloucester's the one you're talking about. Sorry, and then there's the plane that's your demonstration.
I'm trying to...
Yeah, I realize I should have worded this when I did this there. It's going to be about the Gloucester, by the way. Sorry, I should have made that
the
note.
Gloucester is the one that she pilots, yes.
Yes, okay, yeah, so
Yeah, okay.
Fair enough.
Yes. So
All
she's
right.
cleaning that one. She's
Fair
cleaning
enough.
the baby.
Okay, so you're cleaning up the Gloucester. So, as the 20 minutes go by, almost not even realizing it, as you're finishing up your fine-tuning of cleaning and making sure that the plane is looking as spick and span as the day it came out of the hangar, you then hear the sound of footsteps approaching, and you hear the familiar voice of Zara as she is approaching with a group.
You mean Zoe?
Yeah, Zoe. I looked at the wrong name. I'm sorry. You hear Zoe approaching with a group of about 15 people coming to visit. And as she's approaching, you can hear her that she's beginning to talk to the group as she's approaching, and you just hear this. Now, I'm just going to ask that you please keep yourselves at a distance. This is still an airbase, so please keep yourself in form and as a tight-knit group. Now, at this point, and as she's walking towards you, she sort of gives you a nod as if to go, it's your turn. Are you ready? Like that type of thing.
Zara's gonna like, kind of like worriedly nod, like, yeah.
As she does, she sort of does a sort of blow kiss with the lips, almost to cheer you up a bit as she's approaching. Just goes, and as she does, she approaches and goes, now. And then she turns to the group. Now, I would like to introduce you to a very special girl of our Solar Spectacle group. This here is Zara, a partner of mine who has been working on this base with the rest of the Solar Spectacle. Now, please be nice to her. She is nicknamed Harpy, but that doesn't mean she's scary, all right? If anything, she's just a sweet little bird, aren't you, dear?
She's gonna like cringe as soon as she says the word bird. I do my best.
And at that point, she says, now then, I'd like you in the hands of Zara, and she is going to explain about the plane that she loves the most, and one of the pride of the former army base. Okay, Zara, what are you going to show them?
question. Do I have to make a roll for this, considering
You
that this
do,
is...
yes. We're going to get there. So now I would
Alright.
like you to make a brains check for me. Now, this is going to be... So I was going to say there'd be a penalty because of your fear, but because this is about the plane that you know, I will negate that, and you have to roll a brains check with a DC of 8.
Okay.
So just to pass on, by the way, I have to mention the DC every single time, so our players no longer have to know if they're thinking they are 10 down or not.
Okay, so I get a +1, so how do I add a +1 to the modifier?
So click the brains, and it will ask you to do modifier.
Yep, I'm on that.
And then insert 1.
Okay, and just press submit.
Yes, that should add the
Okay.
+1 to that. Oh!
Hey, oh, baby! 17!
Oh yeah, brains is your 20, that's right!
Brains is my D20 dice, yes.
Yeah, easily. So, despite the fear that you have of the crowds, the conversation just flows within like a few seconds to you talking about the plane that you hold the best memories with, the Gloucester Meteor Black. And it doesn't even... The crowd doesn't even turn their attention. You see them nodding as you're talking about it, whether it's the looks, the history of the plane, how it was used, doesn't matter. And as this has happened, as you are doing this, Zara is just looking at you, and you can see it. Oh, Zoe, I did it again. I was thinking I'm talking to Zara. I have to remember I'm talking to Zara, and I got mixed up.
It's okay. That's fine.
Yeah, you see
I find it funny every time. I bet it's a constant mistake.
It happens. But Zoe is just there with a smile almost about to you, about as wide as the day that you confessed how you feel about her.
Aw.
And as that happens, you then end the conversation about this, and you are just there with the group. The group begins to sort of clap and just go, that was very impressive. Yeah, I learned a lot about that. Yes, fantastic. And there's this little girl who just calls up and just goes, you sure know a lot about this one. Is it your friend?
Yes, I would say that it is very much my friend.
Is it a bigger friend than Zoe? And she looks over to Zoe. And you see Zoe there with this smirk of, go on.
Yes. Always. And she, like, winks.
Zoe just sort of does that raised eye like, oi. Like, of course. And the group there. And then next thing you know, a sort of figure at the back holds his hand up and just goes, I still remember when these planes were taking quite a bit. Knowing you, there must be a lot of great sights you could see from a beauty like this.
Believe me, I've seen very many.
Oh, I'm sure. The sights of the ocean and the creatures diving up there, the birds joining you in flight. Oh, the clouds...
She's gonna cringe as he says bird.
Oh, I could imagine the fun of all that. Oh, it takes me back. And at that point, Zoe just interrupts and goes, all right. Let's not keep the pride... Let's not get the pride of the base in the inflator ego. Let's go. We're going to have to go meet the rest of the Solar. So I'd like everyone to give it up for Harpy. She did a fantastic job. And everyone says, thank you, Harpy.
You're very welcome.
And I says, now we're going to go over there. So we're going to go into the hangar just over there. We're going to go over a few of the other planes, which we'll leave you over with one of our colleagues over there. And as she does, she turns to you and she just mouths, good work.
She's going to give her like a thumbs up and like a little sassy wave.
All right. So, as that happens there, you then receive a notification on your phone. But we will get back to that in a moment. Not now,
The
Paladin.
word is absolutely not the word.
All right, so that was our next person. So, who is next? Who is next on our repertoire? Let's see. I believe we are down to 3 of the 6 now. So, next up, let's roll our dice and find out who we go to next. Okay. Next up, our eyes pan to the eastern area of the city as working out a small convenience store known as the Mini Conveni. A figure is just standing at the entrance, just filling up a shelf with about 5 minutes to go before the end of his shift. And at that point, Dell, would you like to introduce yourself to the world and who you will be playing for us, please?
All right. Hello, everybody. I am Delancey, also known as Dell, as Chris lovingly calls me. But I also go by Anahime Creates on Twitter. I do the occasional writing thing, but I also just mainly browse other stuff. But that's not important. I am also a kind of voice actor, but that's like outside of JCG stuff. Am I allowed to plug that?
Yeah, of course you can. That's the whole point.
All right. I'm currently in two different productions. I play a main character role in Kalimara's Wildward series, and I also play as a character in Elements of Justice. So I recommend you check those two out if you haven't. Also, with Enjoy Charge Gamers, I have also partaken in 2 other campaigns, the Manu campaign and the Pokemon one, as Zalian and Louise, aka Katrina, respectively. So go check out those streams if you haven't. And the character I'm currently playing is Jordan Craig. He is I think we established he was like a junior in high school, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, he's 17 years old. He that is him.
Sorry, I know, yeah, that's the normal look there. Sorry, we'll get to the other one.
Yeah, sorry, the image is a bit squished, but
I think I best.
All right. Now, normally he'd be wearing like his usual attire, like black leather vest, white t-shirt, blue jeans, black boots. But while he's at his job, and I'm just gonna slide over to here.
Yeah, I think this is the one I think it is.
There's his uniform.
Yeah.
He's currently in his work uniform, standard Mini Conveni attire. He's not really fond of his job, but it's something to kind of earn him money, like after school and such. He's just kind of stacking the shelf. He's just kind of stacking the shelves, just trying to focus on his tasks at hand, and also keeping check on what other tasks he need to do before the end of his shift.
All right. So, with the 5 minutes to go, you are then greeted by the rather sort of tall, sort of daunting figure of your local manager, Mr. Mackenzie, as he is known, or Graham Mackenzie. As he comes up to you and sort of looks over you as you're filling the last of the shells, he goes, "Well, still burning the oil, I see. You know, if I keep giving you more work to do, you're gonna keep everyone else from doing theirs, you know."
It's something to do. Keeps me busy.
Keeps you loyal and informed. Seriously. Jordan, you've done a lot of hours for us. Look, I know you still got about 5 minutes on the clock, but why don't you take this one off? You can take the rest of the evening off.
I can't. I would love to, but this isn't. But This is important. I have to.
Jordan. And he sort of looks at you and just goes, I understand, but you have to rest. Don't you know? We are a business. If I don't look after you, then people think I'm a slave driver. And trust me, I do not want that. That's the last thing I want people to think of you. You're a hard-working young lad. You are allowed to enjoy yourself. Go out. Go enjoy with some friends. Go drinking. Go have a grand old time. I'm sure you would love to go mess around with games or something too, right?
If you insist. And I just kind of take off my cap, run my fingers through my hair, and just kind of ruffle it just to kind of refresh myself.
Go on. You can go do it. I can run a store for 10 minutes before the evening shift comes in. Go enjoy the rest of this evening. And you have your scheduled day off tomorrow, as I told you you are allowed. But I want you bright, chirpy, and fully rested for your next shift. Do you understand? And that is a boss's order.
Yeah, fine. Will do, sir. And I just kind of head over to the break room to kind of gather my stuff and kind of go to the adjoining locker room, change out of my work uniform and switching back to a usual look, just making sure I make sure I double check my bag, make sure everything's still in it, house keys, motorcycle keys, license, everything.
Yeah, bitch got bike.
Yeah. Yep. And I'm like, okay, everything seems to be in order. I pull out my goggles from my riding goggles from my bag, and I move them over my head to around and position them until they're situated around my neck. Then I pull out my motorcycle keys, jangle them in my hand, zip up my bag, and then I'm out the door.
Okay. As you make your way outside, you are greeted by the small little staff parking that you guys all have here and there. You recognize the car that belongs to your boss, and obviously the other little staff that are in the small little convenience store that is part of the town's history. Then there you see, situated right in the second bay, a black motorcycle, familiar to you.
Alrighty. I caress the handlebars of the motorcycle. That's weird wording, but
no, it happens.
Yeah. I give the seat a gentle pat, and then I'm like, all right, you and me, let's hit the road. But let's hit the road. And I strap my goggles on my face. Nice, get into position, put the key in the ignition, and turn it on.
All right. As you turn it on, it begins to sort of start as usual, but after a couple of seconds, just as you're about to rev the engine up, you suddenly hear a small sort of almost like faintly, but not like concerning, but you do hear that faint noise.
That can't be good. Good. All right. Guess it wouldn't hurt to stop by the auto stop on the way home. I make sure everything's in working order. Rev up, back out of the parking lot, and with a hum and with a rev of my motorcycle, I begin my journey down the road to the other side of town.
Okay, so I believe we had it, if I check my situation, I believe it was this building here, wasn't it?
I believe it was a blue building, actually.
Oh,
right
I was a bit far off. Okay, sorry, I had it in the vicinity.
I mean, same general area, just wrong building.
Okay, so as you are making your way onwards, you make your way to the crossroads just about here. And just as you do, you then hear your bike just suddenly go.
Okay, the crossroads right here?
Yep, that's the one. So as you get there, it just sort of.
No. Come on. Come on, what's going on with you? Keep it together, girl. Keep it together. Okay, is it like chugging and slowing to a stop, or is it like...
It's beginning to. So much so that you are attracting a small bit of attention as this is happening.
I pull over to the side of the road, just kind of, there are brakes on a motorcycle, right?
There are. There can be.
Okay, I just kind of brake. Okay, I just kind of steadily slow down and brake until it stops. Then I turn off the motorcycle and get off, and just kind of double check, make sure everything is fine. Come on, talk to me, girl. What's wrong with you?
I would like you to make me a check for me, good madam. And your check, just to double check, because I need to check the details of things, if that's all right.
All right.
I would like you to make me a. Oh yeah, I need to do this. I would like you to make me a brains check for me, please, to see if you can figure out the problem with your bike.
Okay, and I don't have any modifiers, I don't think.
All right.
So
roll, butterball. Oh, lowest roll. Take an adversity token for me, please.
All right. I'll take the L on this one. At least it didn't happen while I was on my motorcycle.
True. You have no idea how tempted I was. So tempted. Right. But yeah, so as you're looking, you suddenly get the feeling of like, maybe if it's to do with... And then you just have a spurt of electricity from some of the little gadgets on the bike, and it just sort of...
Oh, okay. Okay, so we're playing that game today, huh? All right. Are there any nearby parking spaces around here?
There's a few, fair few.
All right, I'm just gonna move my bike over, off the road and into one of the parking spaces and just kind of assess the area. All right. So, auto stop is a long walk from here. I pat the handlebars again. Wait for me here, okay, girl? I'll be right back. And then I'm gonna...
Okay. You're heading to the auto shop?
Yeah, I'm heading in the general direction.
Okay. So as you make your way down to the lower area, a few steps away, you suddenly get greeted by an old man who's there with a walking cane, and he just sort of stops and just goes, "Excuse me. From what I've heard, you seem to be having a bit of bike trouble."
Yeah, shortage issue.
Let me guess, the bike means it all to you?
I nod. Yeah, a whole lot.
I getcha. Well, I'm afraid I got some bad news for you. You're on your way to that auto shop, right?
Yeah?
Manager's caught sick today. I tried to go down there to get a piece of thing for my bike, for a bit of electronic doodad myself. You know, the grandson requires it and all that. But unfortunately, closed shop today.
That's not good.
Don't worry about it. I mean, there's always some stuff around. You know what this town's like. It's got a fair few. Hey, you know, I was just on my way to go check out an old place that I go to for some gadgets and things. Maybe there might be something to fix your little bike there.
It would help to have tools. Tools or something. all right. Where? All right. Can you point me in the direction?
Certainly. I'm actually going that direction, so I can lead you there. We're going to a place called Vintage Visions.
Vintage Visions. Would I be familiar with this?
I would say unless you visited the southern part of town and knew a bit of it, I would say maybe not, but it depends how diverse we would be with the city. Like, how far would you go around it?
I say that I would drive down around here occasionally, like maybe even drive like along the shore, like along the street by the shoreline, just to kind of get the scenic, just to kind of enjoy the scenic view every now and then.
I'd say you would most likely have seen a fair bit of it, sure.
All right. Oh, and before I forget, I pull my goggles down over my neck again, and then I just, all right, old man, lead the way to Vintage Visions.
Of course. Just leave it to old Mr. Hatches.
Mr. Hatches, gotcha. Thanks.
My pleasure. Come on. And he leads you to the area. So, as you arrive, you do see the familiar-looking, entrance area to the Vintage Visions. While not the usual place you visit, it's sort of decorated with an odd sort of doodads. There's some odd signs outside that say vintage 1970s television and stuff like that. And you see like a sort of hire service there too. And you also see a figure standing in the doorway. He's there greeting the phone and things, and he then looks over and sees the pair of you approaching as he does, and he goes, "Ah, Mr. Hatches, so good to see you. Ah, Mr. Eric, I'm so good to see you're here. Listen, I know you're here for my situation, but I was wondering if you could help a new friend here with situation. But of course, anything that can help out with Vintage Visions, what can I do for you, young man?"
Right. Yeah, my bike's kind of shorting out a bit. I need some parts to, or at least some tools to help repair it.
Ah, I see. Well, there might be a couple I got around here. I could probably find something. Do you know what the problem is?
I'm not sure. It just kind of started shorting out. It's, look. I haven't really dabbled in motorcycle stuff since my dad left.
Oh, personal issue. Well,
yeah.
Well, in that case, let me see what I can do to help you out, good man. Last I checked, I don't want to see a man who lose something close to his old man.
Thanks. It means a lot.
Don't mention it. Might cost a bit if we can find something for you, but to me, at least the price of something's a lot better than losing something that means a lot. Come in. Let's see if we can find you something that could probably fix you up. I'll see if I can get it. I'll see. Whereabouts did you park your bike?
I parked at. Where did I park?
You parked it at a park square that was close to the market street. That was just known as the farmer's market. It's not on right now, but it's near the remnants of that normally on a week.
Okay, it's near the farmer's market area.
Ah, gotcha. All right. In that case, I could probably go have a quick little look at this. Maybe I can call on this one. Patches, are you with that? Oh, well, I don't want to be a burden if it's helping this young man first. I can come back again a bit later. If anything else, I mean, if you gotta help him, you can help me later. Well, I guess, old man. I guess. Sorry about him. He likes to come by and look over the treasures every so often. After all, makes everyone feel young if they see something they like.
I guess. And I just kind of browse around, kind of glance around the store.
Very well. As you do, you see the top of the head of what looks like a little girl just peeking behind the counter. Oh, Aeon! What is Mimiko doing at this moment?
I imagine that this, she's probably just sitting there at the moment with the looking at the bits of her phone. By this point, has probably figured out that no, it's not repairable. It was just putting them under the counter in case spare parts or something, I guess.
Aww.
Okay. I kind of glance over like the area she's in. Just kind of see her do that, and I'm just like, hey.
Hey.
I kind of. Hello. Is she like standing or sitting down right now?
She was probably kneeling down. She shot upright very quickly when you startled her.
Oh, all right. I kneel down to her level. Okay. Sorry, didn't mean to spook you there. There. You all right?
Yeah.
Well, all right. Okay. Okay. Do I notice anything about like her stance or like appearance, facial expression, anything?
You can. Go ahead, Al.
Probably should have supplied this information a bit earlier. But essentially, what you're seeing before you is a sort of white-skinned 12-year-old girl, a mass of like a red curly hair on her head. She's wearing glasses with blue frames. Given how close you are, you can also tell that her clothes look kind of old. Nothing looks particularly branded or even that much in fashion at the moment. You can see the edges are maybe like a bit frayed and tattered. She looks like she doesn't really talk to many people.
Oh, all right. I rummage through my backpack and I produce a couple of candy bars. They're just one of them's like a Butterfinger-like snack, another's just like a standard chocolate bar that I usually buy from the convenience store after work to give to my sister. But I hold out the options to Mimiko, and I'm like, want one?
At that, Mimiko's eyes light up, and she will very gratefully take the Butterfinger one from you.
You like Butterfinger, huh?
Yeah, I don't get to have things like this very often. And she's just going to unwrap the bar and start biting into it.
Yeah, I unwrap the chocolate bar and just kind of break off a piece and bite into it as well. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Looked like you could use it.
Thank you. Sorry. What's your name?
Jordan.
Jordan. You? Mimiko.
Well, Mimiko. Do you go to the elementary school by any chance?
High rollers, yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the high school I'm in the high school building usually, but my sister Kenna is in elementary school as well. She's attending high rollers too.
Do I know Kenna?
You are
Okay.
vaguely familiar with the name of Kenna. It has crept up from some of the other classes that Kenna is, while not the most athletic of the students in the school, she is actually one of the smarter kids of the school and is said to be acing the maths exams at a bit of a faster rate than the other students. She's apparently really gifted in it.
I think I've heard of her, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. She just passed the test recently. And sorry, I'm not usually this social around other people. You kind of remind me of her in a way.
Okay.
So as you say this, coming close by to you, you hear this small little sort of thunk as something drops from the shelf and sort of lands near a set of shelves close to your feet. And you see this, and it looks like a vintage phone. To put it blunt, think Nokia 3310s, if anyone remembers them.
Vaguely.
I feel old. Brick! Brick!
Meh.
No, I'm not pretending.
Oh. Alright. Okay, is it close to me or close to Mimiko?
Close to Mimiko.
Okay. Hey, is that your phone?
What? Mimiko's gonna look where he's pointing.
Yeah, so where he is pointing, you see a kind of similar size phone that you had before, Mimiko, but it is a little older, so it's not quite as newer as the one that you had before, but as it sort of fell from above, where you can see the dust particles just vaguely in the air where it might have fallen, you see that it's still intact.
It's not my phone. What? Mimiko's gonna look up. Where did? And just pick up the phone.
Okay. We'll get back to that in a moment. The trigger here. So, next, we are going to be following a pair of bullies who had just picked on a small little girl in front of the High Rollers school. As Claire and Abigail had run their way towards the remainder of the Iron Header Ironworks. To the people of this city, this place is a former refuge of where steel was produced, ironically enough, to build the planes of the city, or also the buildings. But there, we follow the two girls as they head inside the ruins of the building, sneaking by as many people as they can to avoid being seen as they make their way inside. Inside, they see the usual things you'd expect to see: conveyor belts, scalding cauldrons, sort of anvils and such, where people would enjoy themselves for sort of making this type of stuff, whether it's machinery or human. As they make their way in, there is a group of about 50 others who are dressed in similar style clothing, but situated at the back, up a set of stairs, there is, let's see, where the hell is my music for this? I've lost my music for this one. Oh, here we go. I'll use this one. Not quite the same, but it's a mini difference. So, as if we follow our cameras, it goes up, and sitting at the remains of what looked like a CEO table are 4 figures. These 4 figures are looking a little bit more decorated than the usual. One of them is dressed with a sort of pair of owl ears on their head. The other has a long sort of black coat. Another has a majestic-looking white cape attached to them. And another has a pair of metallic claws attached to their body. And here it is revealed that we see that these figures are all discussing something. The one with the owl ears makes a sort of remark as he gets up and just goes, "So, as we all know, this is starting to become a bit of a habit. I don't know if this is becoming rude or impulsive, but people are still thinking they can boss us all around. This is becoming more outrageous more than ever." And then the one with the white cape tucks up and goes, "I agree. After all, it's not my place to follow the whims of those who would deny what I am rightfully, majestically provided. I am supposed to have what I desire. And after all, if we don't, it's our place to," as he slams the desk, "to put our foot in it and show them where we belong." And at that point, they look to you and go, "So what do you think, boss?" Hannah, would you like to introduce yourself and the character that you will be playing for us, please?
Gladly. Hi everyone, this is Hannah, also known as Sonic Star 21. Normally I hang around DeviantArt and such just to upload some artworks, which as you can see, I'm the one who's responsible for making these characters' artworks. But I've been around JCG for 4 years now. Pretty that long, but my character, thank you. I also known Chris for 11 years as well. But as for my character, her name is Harriet Rose. And let's just say she is the leader of this gang, but has a secret that only she and the 3 other members know about. But I'm not going to spoil anything other than that.
You don't have to say that bit. But yes, so, as Harriet, as you are there and the group turn to you and goes, "So what are we going to do? These folks are at it again. What are we going to do? I think it's time that we took this to them and show them that the birds of prey deserve to be free."
My character just sighs. I understand the situation, and yet we need more information on what's going on and such. I understand that this is remarkably upsetting for all of you, but we need more information than what has occurred right now.
At that point, the one with the black robe stands up and just goes, "More information? What more do you need? They're planning to kick us out of this building because we're apparently desecrating sacred ground. But no one's sitting in this place. And last I checked, if no one's here, this is where we go. Come on, you organized this. This is where we all met up. And you're telling me you'd rather just give it all up?"
I understand that, but she stands up, holding out her claws. I may have a plan to get back at the town.
So at that point, all of you see, to those at the camera, you see that her left hand is currently decorated what looks like razor-sharp claw fingernails attached to each of the fingers on her hand. And at that point, as they're talking, just goes, "A plan? Wait, what's the plan?" And just as you're about to say something, all of a sudden, there's a commotion from outside, and you hear, "Boss! Boss!"
Let them in.
Very well. And you see that the owl face comes up to you, and they come up, and as they do, they come up, stop panting, and goes, The old coot's come back again! This is like, what, the 7th time? He's back again!"
I'll deal with this. Owl, magpie, eagle, come.
"Yes, boss!" And you watch as the 3 of them follow you from behind, and the figures just follow as this does. Give me a second. I have not got this music. I need to put this music back on. I realize I haven't got the right music. I missed one. Back to the outside. I know it's the wrong music. I'm sorry. I will fix this later. So at this point, as you make your way outside, you see standing outside, there is a group of sort of adults, shall we say, looking nearly adult, sort of oldish in stature. And the lot of them are all there sort of yelling, kind of the usual sort of, "Hey, get out! This is our sacred thing! You can't desecrate my own workplace and things and all that!" You know, the usual stuff that they do about there. And you watch as the two figures who were standing outside are looking very tense as you're approaching, but it's hard to tell if it's because you're involved or because the group is there. So as you come out, do you go out? I apologize.
Yes, I do go out.
Okay. So as you go out, the group there stands and goes, "Look, there she is! That's the bitch who's in charge of all this! Yeah, get her out of here! What do you think you're doing with those hooligans?" And they're just...
I simply... Go on.
I was saying, they're just throwing verbal abuse at you at this point and such.
I gave a soft sigh and raised my claws. "Now what is it you doing here, you hooligans?"
"Hooligans?" And a figure comes out forward. This sort of youngish looking one just goes, "Hooligans? Who are you talking about? This place used to belong to my father, and here you are treating it like it's just some kind of meeting ground. You and the rest of those birds of pansies or something are destroying everything that we go in here. Seriously, what are you doing? You... Do you even know what one of your lot did the other day?"
I looked at the others, at Eagle, giving him a slight nod.
Yeah, she just sort of... She just shrugs.
I just sighed.
He shrugs. He shrugs.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got the wrong person. Only
I
better
just
than...
sigh and head down the stairs, giving a glare of sorts. "Listen here, I don't care of what happens to my robins who vandalize this town. You people don't even care about people like us, so I suggest that you leave, or," she holds up her claws close to his chin, "or things will get a little bloody."
Hannah, I would like you. You are making a check for this. You are making... I believe this is a fight. I believe this is a fight check for intimidation.
Either that or grit.
Grit. Is grit intimidation? I need to look this up again. Let me look. I probably got... now the info is live on stream for people to view. That's about... Oh, typical. I got it right on injuries and death. That's not what I want you guys to see. We don't talk about that yet. We don't talk about Bruno. No! No!
I can't believe you.
Guess what? Lol. Let's see. Let me look at the details here. I apologize here. So because you're being physically intimidating, it's brawn is the role you're making.
All right.
Yep. Brawn is your check.
Oh.
No. As you're take a token. Yeah, sorry. So as you're holding the finger up to their chin, as they're looking kind of like, all of a sudden, the finger that you're holding up to their chin, the fingernail just drops off onto the ground. And she looks, and the figure looks and goes, "That was almost cute."
Normally, I'm not much of a fighter. She slowly bends down and picks up the metal piece. So I suggest you leave before the other robins come and escort you out.
My. And Eagle steps in and goes, all right, I suppose I'll step in with this. Oh, boss, don't worry too much. We'll handle this. All right, all of you. Since the claw approached in, let me try a bit of talking. And as that happens, the other two sort of look and just sort of ask you to get inside.
Yeah, I just slowly head back inside with a groan. Ugh, why of all days, I really need to fix this.
The white-caped, eagle, sorry, not eagle, owl looks over to you and just goes, I thought you said you had that fixed. Did you run out of materials again?
Apparently so. I may have to run to the shop again to buy some.
Might want to wait till the crowd dies down, my dear. The last thing you want is going out and causing, more disturbances.
She just shrugs. Yeah, but at least the people know in that shop who I really am, so I'm not too worried about them causing a commotion.
All right. We'll let you know when the coast is clear. You just, go get the stuff ready. We'll get the rest of the robins to keep an eye on things, and we'll make sure that everything is done right before Eagle makes another spectacle of this again.
Right. Owl, Magpie, make sure to tell Eagle that he's in charge until I come back.
Yes, ma'am!
And I slowly head back inside to grab my backpack.
All right. So, we are getting back to you on that one there. So, yeah, that's our Hannah. So, last but not least, sadly the rolls did not roll her way for this one, but last but no means least, we go ourselves to the local leisure center, the Los Solaris Leisure Center. And I realize I'm in the wrong spot. There we go. And just coming out of the changing rooms. Her hair's still dripping wet with a sort of, with the usual type of water you still have from the pool, and not so much in a rush, but just coming out with sort of this pleasant atmosphere to her is a girl who basically has just had the time of her life. Lena, would you like to introduce yourself to the world and the character that you are playing for us, please?
Sure. I would look at it as saving the best for last. Hi, my name's Lena. You also remember me from Pokemon D&D. There I play a girl named Momoko Hanami with her two Pokemon, a Chikorita named Blossom and a Spheal named Tsunami.
Best Spheal.
In this campaign, I play a girl named Aane Jin, who happens to be a martial artist who also loves water sports.
Okay, so, Aane, you have just gone out of the leisure center, and just as you do, one of your teammates from the pool practice and such manages to catch you just as you're going out. Aane, where you heading? I thought maybe we were gonna go off and go enjoy ourselves with a nice drink later. Don't tell me you're off to that old coot's place again.
Alright, but I got practice.
Practice? Come on, you just did practice.
I thought my grandfather sees it.
Look, I don't mind you going off and doing other things as she walks up to you, but you really need to start looking after yourself. Seriously, we got other things to do. Do we not matter now?
Tell my grandfather that.
Oh, it's that old coot today, is it?
Yeah, sadly.
All right. I'll get a drink on the house for the others then. But next time you're coming with us, Aane. Got it?
See.
All right. I'll let you get going. Well, I'll get the others and we'll go meet up at the shop. You go and do what you gotta do. If you get the chance, we're gonna be at Maggie's Chillin' Pop. If you get the chance to come by later.
Okay, thank you.
No worries. Don't let him hit you too hard this time. And she just goes back inside to get herself finished off changing. So, what do you do, Aane?
Well, first of all, I get changed and get my hair dried off and get it tied up into my ribbons.
Okay.
And then after that, I start heading towards the dojo to go with martial arts practice.
All right. Do you take the usual route on the way?
Yes.
Okay. So, as you're making your way down the south, you are making your way down. Let's see, go the quickest way here because you're going there. You are going this way down. You are going this way down because it's the less busiest way. All the other ways are there, so you think if you take the quieter route, you'll be able to get by easily. As you do, you are then stopped as you're. Now I was asking, are you rushing or how are you getting there?
I would say just casually walking.
Just casually walking. Okay, fair enough. So, as you're casually walking by, you end up going past a local sort of meet spot for a few people as you're making your way to the town. One of the statues of the town founder, as he is just there. To be specific, there. So we go with there. It is a statue of Diego Solaris, who is the town's founder. And as you are approaching there, sitting outside, you see a very familiar sight, as outside there is an old man who you've seen occasionally come by your shop as he makes his way over to another proprietor. And he looks and sees you coming up, and he just goes, "Oh, Aane! Good to see you, my dear. Are you out for an exercise jog today?"
I wish.
What's the problem?
Martial arts practice with Grandpa again.
Oh, man. Has he not learned to take it easy on you again?
I'm afraid not.
I really wish Tal would take it easy on you. You'd think with someone related to his own flesh and blood, he would learn to ease up just a little bit. But even my words apparently have fallen on deaf ears. But you know what? That's a good, strong soul you got to keep going.
Thank you. I appreciate that very much.
Oh, come on. Where's that little smile? Don't you remember the old... Have you barely smiled since I last met you? I wish I could do something to cheer you up, but I don't know what I can do.
Just seeing you's enough. I really appreciate that.
Oh, you make me feel like I'm younger again to chat with people. Oh, Aane, what are we gonna do with you? Anyway, I best not keep you too long, otherwise that old coot has got a bigger stick for you. Go on, rush off, and if he tells him any problems, just tell him Hatches has kept you for a bit, and maybe he'll ease up.
Okay.
All right, I'll catch you later. I need to go get some stuff. And he makes his way off to another direction. So, do you carry on?
Yes.
Okay. Same pace?
Yes.
All right. So, we'll bring you down here because that's where the dojo is down here. So, Aane.
Oh, hang on. Hold up a minute.
Yeah?
Now I remember where the dojo's at because you mapped it out.
Did I mark the wrong building when we did this?
No, I don't think so, because the building that you mapped out for the dojo is right here.
Which one, sorry? I need to look at my notes here. Oh, that actually was taken up already. That was another. I might have got my notes mixed up. That was a thing that was taken up already by something else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's my apologies there. It was originally done with that, but it was already taken somewhere else, and I forgot to mention it. That's my bad.
It's okay.
Yeah, so I will say that you have it right next to where your home was, which is basically going to be down here. So you're actually right here at the corner because it was the best spot for your grandpa at the time.
Okay.
My apologies.
It's okay. It's all good. At least we got it sorted out.
Thank you. All right, so, Aane, as you have made your way to the entrance, you see a familiar sight standing in the doorway. With his head partially bald, grey hair, and dressed in a similar outfit to yours in pure white, and holding a large kendo stick, is Grandpa Tao. And he is not looking happy in your direction.
I can see why.
He just looks at you with this sort of... Late again? How many times is this now? No answer. What, I'm not good word for words now, too? Fine.
Because
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say because of how he's treated her in the past with trying to make her stick to the traditional martial arts, she's not really big on words with him right now.
Fine. At least you came in uniform this time. No, the last time you came with, what was it, that swimsuit top? And then the next you came in with your pajama bottoms? At least you came with the right outfit this time. Now get inside. You're just in time for the last lesson of the day. So what do you do?
You just walk into the dojo and go to the class area.
Okay. I had this ready to go. Hey, I planned some things a bit. All right. I did the best I could here. So, as you make your way inside, you'll see that sort of continuing their classes is that there is a couple of students there. There's about 4 or 5 students who are sort of practicing their blows with each other, their kicks, the punches. You see one of them is practicing using like a staff as he's twirling it around. He sort of clops his own head as he's sort of getting it, and your grandpa and Tao just goes up and just goes, "Hold your balance! I thought we learned this!" "Yes, sir!" Amateurs. Back in my day, if you did that, you got nothing more than a kendo slap in the face. And at that point, his eyes glance over to another student. And there is a girl who is there. And as this is happening, she's blocking every punch there. And all she then does is, with a twist of a fist, just goes right into the stomach with a ha! And the student that she is stood in front of falls to the ground. And you catch this as Tao is stood next to you. He goes, "Now that is what true skills look like. Good to see you're doing well." And with that, the student turned over with a sort of bow and just goes, "Thank you, master." "Aane, you would do well to learn from Simi. It's obvious that she is learning more than you at this rate." And at that point, Simi comes up to you and just goes, "Oh, Aane, it's so good to see you today. Are we going to try again this time, or are we just going to sit back and watch this time?"
Get off my back, will you?
"Oh, no. I'm just doing what a role model should be doing and showing the other students what a true mastery is all about. Surely you would understand I'm just doing my part as she leans in closer.
And as she gets in closer, Aane moves over for her to get out of her face.
Okay. She just looks in your direction as she does, just goes, well then, what's the plan today then? And Tao just sort of goes, concerning that my granddaughter is late again, I figured we'd show her some of the basics that was missed today. Simi, why don't you show her what you can do with the basics from today? Yes, master. And she bows again in his direction. And she then bows and she looks in your direction and goes, I look forward to our practice. And you can see this smirk as she looks in your direction. How do you respond?
Oh, I'm going to tell you how I'm going to respond. And for the record, it is not going to be pretty. I can guarantee you that.
Go nuts.
Go nuts, huh? Okay then.
I may regret this. Go ahead.
You may regret it, and then you may not. It just depends.
All right. So what do you do?
Okay, so as she's smirking at Aane looks at her and says to herself, right.
So she just goes right under. Is that under the breath?
Yeah.
Okay. And with that, Tao then sort of goes, all right, you two, in the center. Do you take the position? Or what do you do to prepare yourself?
I take the position and ready myself.
All right. Simi then joins the position on the opposite end, and she gets into a sort of similar stance, sort of with a hand raised up and a fist forward, almost like she's sort of raising with us like a hand in the air, like ready to chop down and such. And with that, Tao just looks and goes, now then, we will learn the basics of what we learned from today. Aane, you will be following through with the turtle defense strategy. Simi, you will strike with the viper strike. I demand to see the results of which one comes out between offense and defense. And I have hopes on one working. And he looks over at you. Now, take the position. And go! All right, so what do you do, Aane?
Okay, can you explain the defense position that he was referring to?
Well, that's what you would have to assume. So, would you say this was... So, I would like you to roll me either a fight or brains check. It's easier for brains, but it's a higher DC for fight. So you need to tell me which roll you're doing before I give you the DC.
Okay, Okay, he wants me to take the defense position, right?
Yes. So it would either be fight if you would understand how to do the stance, or brains if you can figure out what it was if you feel like you haven't practiced. So it just depends what your character would be doing.
Okay, well, I would say that she's done this before, so we're gonna go with fight.
All right. Okay, so in which case, I would like you to roll a fight check for me. The DC is 10.
Okay,
so
the DC is 10.
Yeah, so just click fight. It will ask you for a modifier. You can just do 0 and then click submit.
Okay, just do submit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I would love to see an explosion here so badly with this.
Okay, well, let's give it a go, shall we? Okay, the modifier was set on 0 to start with.
Okay, then click submit. It's got to beat 10. Oh, oh no.
I know.
Okay.
I'm screwed.
No, it's fine. So add an adversity token to your character, so you can click on the adversity the token in your character sheet and click a tick. It will give you a tick, so you have a token now.
Okay, so okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, I went to adversity and click the box.
Yeah, just click the first box close to adversity. You'll need these tokens for later.
That's what I did.
Okay, so as this is happening, the sudden reaction of begin! You suddenly feel like you get into sort of what you think is the defense stat. And as you do, there is a wide open gap as you try to brace for the strike with the Viper. But as that happens, you move your hand too fast, and she strikes down right into your chest, just above the heart, almost like it's an arrow piercing. And you just feel this, and you stumble back and fall on your back. And she just then stands over you. And then you just hear Tao with this, well done, Simi. That was an amazing Viper Strike. The point of the Viper Strike is to strike the heart with such precision, it's almost like a viper coursing its prey into nothing more than a submission to its power. And a turtle defense, well, it's supposed to block most things. Most things, as he looks down at you. And you just sort of get that look which you've seen tons of times before. The look of the man who constantly just says, why do I even try? And Simi just looks over and just goes, better luck next time. Maybe you should practice more with the, Actually, I don't know what would be good for that training style. Although, to be honest, though, it suits you well below me. And she just walks, and then you hear Tao just go, all right, everyone, we are going to wrap up for today. And Aane, you obviously need to learn more. You are staying behind for another hour, and you are going to practice the turtle style. And then another hour to practice the viper. Is that clear? How do you respond?
I responded with yes, sir.
Sorry, I didn't hear about that.
Okay, but yeah, after he said, is that clear? I responded with a very faint yes, sir.
Fair enough. He just sort of goes, the rest of you, get changed. We will reconvene back here next week. And Aane, I suggest you get to it. Drop your stuff in that locker and get to it. And for clarity, you're going to practice by yourself. Because you need to get this yourself before you learn how to do it right. Honestly, what the hell did we do for this? And he just walks into sort of the equivalent of like his room, and you see the other students all going and getting changed. They then come out a couple of minutes later, and the ones who got beaten up by most of them all sort of nod and give you that sort of look of like, be strong, while Simmer just smirks as she walks by, and she sort of raises her hand as if she's getting ready to Viper Strike again. But then she just goes, gotcha. And just walks out, leaving you alone in the dojo. What do you do?
I then sigh and then say, why do I even bother?
Oh, I'm so glad this worked out wonderful, Lena, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love this. All right, so do you just are you just staying in the dojo, or what are you doing?
Well, since her grandpa says that she has to stay for 2 hours to practice those two things, apparently that's what she's going to do.
All right. So you're just going to stay there and just practice the style?
Yes.
Okay. So at this point, Lena,
Yeah,
I would actually like you to choose for me something for you.
Okay, what would that be?
Which style do you want to practice? The Viper Strike or the Turtle's Defense?
Okay, well now he said, from what I remember her grandfather saying, he said that she was going to spend 1 hour learning the turtle defense and then another hour learning the Viper Strike that Simi used on her before.
Yes.
Okay, so for the first hour, she's going to try the turtle defense, and then for the second hour, she's going to try the Viper Strike.
Okay, in which case, I have to ask you, would any of those two styles be something she would commit more to? If you're not sure, we could always roll a d20 and take whatever result it is.
That's a good question. That's a very good question.
I will say this is beneficial, I promise. You just choose whether you want to be sort of something you think your character would be more offensively or defensively.
I would say she would probably commit to more of I would say she would more commit to offense than defense.
Okay, so she would want to practice Viper Strike as the priority.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So, the first hour goes by, and you feel like you've been practicing it, but it's hard to practice the turtle defense by yourself because you don't know if you've got an opening or not. So as the first hour goes by, you feel like you've got as much as you felt, and then you practice the Viper Strike. So, Lena, I would actually like you to roll a d20 for me, please.
Just a standard d20.
Actually, let's make this more fun. Roll a fight check.
Okay, let me go. Okay, well then let me go back here.
Yep. Give Lena another roll on this one. Don't worry, I've been building things. Don't worry.
Yeah, grab my girl. Fight.
Yeah, no modifiers.
Okay.
4. Okay.
That's a little bit better.
It's a little better. You're quite committed to try to do a little better to learn it. You feel like you've got the technique a tiny bit, but the memories are getting struck by it. You just keep feeling that it's not good enough. It's not good enough. And you keep trying and trying. And then eventually you strike so hard you just fall forwards and you fall right in front of your back. How do you react, if at all?
Okay, after she falls like that, she basically gets herself into a sitting position, and she's looking kind of bummed out, like, "I'll make me do this." I love martial arts, but he put too much pressure on me. I really wish Dad was my teacher.
As you say this, you suddenly hear your phone go off in your bag, but not with the usual text tone. You just hear this boo-da-doo, doo, doo, boo-da-doo, doo, doo, and it just continues to make that noise.
I'm gonna be straight forward with you. That sounded funny.
I'm glad. Okay, yes.
That sounded funny, yet cute at the same time.
Oh, I do my best. All right, so what do you do?
I go over to where my bag is and grab my phone.
Okay, so you grab your phone, and on the phone, you see that there is a message, and on that and the message just reads, "Are you ready?" Do you read it?
Yes, I do.
You go straight for it. Okay. So, as you click it, you then see the sight of an egg. A small little egg gif as it just hops up and down.
Yes.
It just continues to hop.
Is this an egg?
As you say, it then moves side to side.
Okay, feel free to laugh at this question that Aane is about to ask.
Go
And
ahead.
whenever I say feel free to laugh, I mean everybody who's in this call and everybody in the audience.
Go ahead.
What's this egg doing? Dancing?
It's instead of the polka, it's the yoka. I'll see myself out. Anyway, so I know I'll do my best. So, Aane, as you say this about the egg, all of a sudden, the egg hatches, and a small little, what looks like a hand pops out.
Okay, this just got freaky.
And then just as you say that, your phone lights up in your hand with a bright white glow.
Okay,
and as you say this, the white light then fades. And there is no sign of Aane, or her backpack, or her phone in the dojo. Next up, Hannah.
Yes?
As you make your way back to your possessions, you can still hear the sound of the arguing outside, or you hear the sound of Eagle trying to hype up things by sort of trying to say, "I need to listen to my words, for only I will be able to show you that this is what needs to be done. You need to stop this now. Let us be free. Let us soar to the skies, for that is where our freedom and skills belong, not trapped in confining walls." And that's all you hear as you walk back into the room where your stuff all is.
Also, the map didn't change on my end.
Oh, sorry. I moved my end, not the other end. My bad.
It's okay. I just let you finish.
No worries. Thank you. All right, so you make your way back into the room and you see the ruined table, and right there at the far end of the large blue seat is the sight of your backpack.
She picks it up and takes a look inside to see if everything is in there still.
Everything is still in there as you have from your previous things. However, just as you do so, the nail that you had grabbed falls out and lands back on your phone again.
Not again. I better get into the store in time to get some more materials. She picks up the nail.
Yeah, as you do that, as you reach for it, your phone begins to go off.
I was like, what the? She picks up her phone to take a look.
And on your screen, you see an egg. You actually see on your phone, you see a message. It says, "Are you ready?" With no
She was a little hesitant, but opens it.
She just opens it?
Well, she's a little hesitant, but opens it.
And then on your screen, you see a little egg just bouncing up and down.
Okay, can I make a joke in this, please?
Yeah, this is your character. Go nuts!
What the fuck is this? A gotcha egg?
Sorry to cut in. That one got me.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah.
I had to.
Pull 10 pulls. Pull 10 fools for a free epic.
Okay, I had to ask, did that seem as funny as the what is this egg doing dancing prank that I made earlier?
I kind of like it because it also said that. Also, I did see someone talk about what was the joke missed. I said instead of the polka dance, it's the yolk dance, like an egg yolk.
Yeah,
I feel like there's a reference that I'm still missing when it comes to that. Still don't get it.
Yeah.
It's
I'm gonna
not?
be honest.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I got the joke because you heard me laughing, right?
I vaguely did, yeah. Also, Aeon emphasized it. Yeah, it's not a reference. I was just trying to make a pun on an egg. Because egg puns are the lowest form of wit. Anyway.
Fair enough, I guess.
It's alright, don't worry. Alright, so, Hannah, as you say this, it is just bouncing up and down. And then, as you say that, it then moves side to side.
I just watch it as it moves side to side, thinking, what is it doing?
Then as it does, the egg hatches and a hand comes out.
I was like, what the?
And as that happens, your phone then begins to glow. And it begins to cover you in unknown to you, a similar light to what was affecting Aane.
I cover my eyes, still holding the phone and bag.
As you do, you are then also disappeared with your backpack and you gone from the site. Caitlyn! Your turn.
Yeah, but sorry.
It's alright. That's why I came to you next. I had a feeling. So, Caitlyn, as you make your way, we'll keep the tokens on the map so I know where everything is. So, Caitlyn, as you make your way back to your apartment, the hedgehog is just nestled just firmly in there and just curled up like a ball. As this does, your phone goes off.
Because he has his hands full with the hedgehog and he doesn't want to let down or disturb it, he continues to he continues to just go up to his apartment, but he's just like, out of all the times, my hands are a little bit prickly at the moment. As he tries to go, as he tries to open his door to the apartment.
Okay, so
we gave this a name as well. What was it? Was it just the Clam Shack?
Yep,
apartment?
I have the. Yeah, it was the Clam Shack Apartments.
It's kind of like the most poorest of poor apartments here. It's like the cheapest in the area.
Yeah, I do feel bad that this has taken longer than what was intended, but I love where we went with all of these. I'm sorry.
I like it.
All right, so Caitlyn, as you're approaching, then you manage to just about get the door open, and just as you do,
to open the handle. It's like
as you do, all of a sudden you hear a different noise from your phone. Do 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 do.
Really not the time, man.
And as this happens, as that noise happens, the hedgehog uncurls and jumps from your hands into the small garden at the front of the apartments.
Okay. Well.
Like it got startled by the noise.
Oh, well, I need to try and fix that leg up. Hold on. They'll probably ring back in a minute. Give me a sec. Kelly kind of puts his phone on the table. It's like, when did I start getting an annoying ringtone like that? So he then tries to look for the medicine cabinet to find some antiseptic and a bit of cloth and be able to clean the wound, because we don't want an infection for the poor little hedgehog.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say you're familiar where that is because of your history with the help to hibernate. You're at least familiar with what the types of bandages and stuff is, so you're able to have like a portable first aid kit on hand. So I'd say that's easy enough to find.
So he gets the antiseptic as well as a big cloth to like dab it on it, and then gives the like I said, the bandages. And seeing that since the hedgehog is in the like little small garden area, it is like properly fenced off, so it can't like fall off the balcony. And there are places for it to like hide in that. Colin did think about like making like a small little box, but the hedgehog probably just nestled into the like little strawberry bush patch that is growing near the front of the door.
Yeah, fair enough. So it's just constantly there eating, and then as you're going off to, so you're going to try and mend it.
Yeah.
All right. I'd like you to give me another charm check for me, please. This time with a +1 modifier because you are using your experience this time.
Can I not get fucked over by luck, please? Please?
DM says no.
God, I hate
Oh,
my
that's your
luck.
D20 as well. I'm sorry. Take another token.
I hate at least I'm collecting tokens.
This is helpful for later. So as you're trying to do this, it's just constantly just looking over, and as you spray with the antiseptic, it just cringes and it just sort of then runs out, then tries to just run around and is just hiding under, like the near plants and things. It is staying well clear of you this time.
Come on, little guy. We don't want the leg to get any worse. Okay. We'll try again later when you calm down a bit. I don't want to stress you out. Calum then goes over to see what the alarm is, and he's like, "Okay, so who keeps ringing me?"
As you check, you then see that there is a message sent to you with no sender, but the phrase, "Are you ready?"
That's not ominous whatsoever. I feel like this is a prank. He deletes it.
As you delete it, it comes back with another phrase. "We need you," is the subject this time.
Haha, you need me? More like you need my bank details. Hell no. Delete.
Okay, you delete the second time.
Yes.
As you do this, the third time, another message comes through with a third subject. It basically then says, "The animals need you. Life needs you."
Oh, is this from my workplace? But they have my contacts. That's weird. No, this time Callum does like open it.
As you do, you are then greeted with the sight of a little egg bouncing up and down.
Man, did I get pranked with a Tamagotchi?
And then I was waiting for somebody to say it. It then moves, it then jumps left to the right, to the left, to the right.
Well, I never got to play with Tamagotchi as a kid. What the heck? Let's see what this little guy is.
As you say that, the egg hatches and a hand pops out.
Huh, that does not look like a Tamagotchi.
And as that happens, the phone glows a bright light and engulfs you.
Well,
As this happens, there is no sign of you or your phone.
But what
And-
about the little hedgehog?
Oh. Next, Dell and Aeon. Time for you two. So, so you two, as you are currently looking on how this phone just fell into the situation, all of a sudden, Mimiko, the phone you're holding suddenly vibrates and gives off a doo 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 doo.
Huh. That's an interesting ringtone.
Doo 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 doo. And all of a sudden, doo 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 doo. As Jordan, that sound's coming from your pocket now, as well.
What the? I reach into my pocket. Is it my phone?
It is your phone.
I pull out my phone. Okay. Did Kenna mess with my settings again? If she pranked me because of what happened last week, I swear. And I go to access them, and I go to turn on the phone.
Okay. Mimiko, what are you doing with the phone?
Mimiko's just looking at the phone. This one? And presses the big button.
All right. As you do, you both look at this and you are greeted with the same message. Are you ready?
Okay, that's not weird or creepy at all. Well, I'm just gonna ignore it. It's probably spam mail. Hey, does that phone say the same message?
Are you ready?
Oh.
Sorry, he said, are you ready? So yes, they both say the same message.
Oh, all right. It's not your phone, so that's not your problem.
Mimiko's gonna. Her intent is to hit the cancel button, but not that familiar with a phone. I'm going to actually hit the OK button again.
Yes, okay. As you click the OK button by mistake, all of a sudden, there is a little egg that is bouncing on your screen, Mimiko. It bops up
Okay,
and down.
I look at this little egg bouncing around of what I'm sure is almost snake-like graphics. Yeah.
Oh no, this is, ironically enough, not snake-like. This is almost like proper sort of digitalized, like similar to what Caitlyn said, like Tamagotchi style. It has actually probably the most high-tech graphic that could be found on the device.
Okay, not being overly familiar with technology, but I imagine Mimiko can sort of get probably a little uneasy at the fact that this very old phone seems to have very modern graphics on it all of a sudden.
Oh, all right. Well, Mimiko is fiddling with the phone. I'm gonna be texting Kenna, just asking her, hey, kind of hit a snag on the way home. Hope you're doing okay and doing your homework. Hey, by the way, why did you mess with my ringtone? Not cool.
You send that message?
Yeah, I send the message.
Okay. You send the message perfectly fine. As you send that, the egg on Mimiko's screen jumps side to side.
Is it supposed to be doing that?
Jordan, as you are just sending the message, you are watching as Mimiko's eyes are just transfixed to the screen, as it's just watching something on the screen.
What? Everything okay over there?
I think I'm going to put this down.
As you try to put it down, you can't seem to let go of the phone.
Hey.
It's almost like it's glued somehow.
I just kind of stare wide-eyed, kind of confused. What
I can't let go.
I'm about to say what the, and then I kind of restrain myself because I'm around a kid, and I'm just like, Fudge? Oh, okay, I'm gonna try to, okay, do you mind if I, and then I point at the phone in her hand, kind of silently asking if I can help her get it off.
I imagine at this point, Mimiko's hand is literally, palm is facing down towards the counter, with his phone just not dropping off it.
Okay, do you mind if I, okay, I'm gonna, let me see if I can, and I reach to see if I can help pull the phone off her hand.
As you try to reach, you feel yourself being pushed back by something.
What? Oh, what the? Okay, that.
And your phone is going off again.
Oh my gosh! That's gonna drive me insane. And I look at my phone again.
This time, it's a second message, and it basically reads, "We need you."
All right. If this, oh my gosh! If this is a, I don't even check to see if the number is from Kenna. I just kind of assume that this is a. I just kind of assume this is a prank and just kind of respond. All right. Yes.
Okay. So you open the message?
Yes, I open the message.
As you open the message, you see an egg. But the egg this time isn't jumping up and down, it's already moving side to side. And as this happens, you then see a notification on your phone that says, "Okay, big brother, see you soon." Coming from Kana.
Yeah, from Kenna. And I'm like, what? Wait. Hey, I look at the notification, then look at the message. Look at the message that I just opened. Realize it's not from my sister.
Yeah, and as you are doing this, on both your phones, the egg hatches and a hand pops out.
What the?
And as that happens, you're both engulfed in a light similar to each other.
What the heck is this?
And as this happens, you are both vanished, both of the phones, and if there was a backpack on you as well. 5 out of 6. And now, on to the last one. Oh, Miss Zara.
Hello.
So, Zara, as you are feeling rather pumped from your explanation, You then receive a notification from your phone, and on your phone it then says, "Harpy, get into position. It's time to take flight."
She's gonna see that and respond with right away, and like a thumbs up emoji at the end, before putting her phone away and going to get inside of the cockpit of the plane.
Okay. As you are just approaching the cockpit, doo 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 doo, and it's coming from your phone.
Is it one of those stupid game advertisements again? She's gonna bring out her phone. I swear to God, Google Play.
Google Play now canon. As you look, you see it's a notification saying, "Are you ready?" with no name.
I mean, if they're talking about flying, then yeah, I'm literally getting in this stupid plane. She's gonna continue getting in the cockpit.
All right. Do you reply to the message at all?
No, she's not gonna reply to that. She's just gonna like look at it weird, kind of raise an eyebrow, like yes, and then just put it away again. Just continue doing the routine.
Fair enough. So as you're just inspecting the plane and doing all that, all of a sudden, doo 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 doo.
I'm just gonna bring out her phone again,
haunt
like
all of your dreams.
she takes like a big huff. She brings out her phone again, like, for God's sake, I turned those off last week. Come on.
As you see the phone again, it says, "We need you."
Yes, I'm aware. I'm in the plane. Can I please get... She's gonna open it up at this point, just attempt to send a bunch of question marks in a line.
As you do, you're then greeted with the sight of an egg jumping up and down.
I got a virus, didn't I?
I love the total reactions in all of this was, what is this? Is it dancing? What the fuck is this thing doing? And then we got Google ads. We have the equivalent of everyone going through, what the fuck? 5 stages of grief involving a Tamagotchi. Anyway.
Literally. Anywho.
Anyway, so...
He's just staring at this thing, like, why, what, where, when, how? What did I...
It then begins to move side to side.
Okay. You're not gonna pull out a samba on me, are you?
And then the egg hatches, and a hand comes out.
Oh, well, that's some horror crap. Okay.
And just as you're about to think of putting the phone away, a light begins to engulf you, filling almost the cockpit with this light.
So when that happens, all you hear is a what the fuck?
And then all of a sudden, you, along with the items in your pocket, are gone from the cockpit. So, I think it's time, my friends. So, to all 6 of you.
Oh boy.
As all 6 of you have received this message and then responded to it in your own ways, even just opening it up, you are being pulled through a large rainbow-lighted tunnel. There is a white light at the end, and you feel almost like the wind is blowing against you. But yet this wind feels warm, and then cold, and then warm again. And then you just feel it just approaching. And as you are going further down this light, whether you are screaming, bracing yourselves, just letting it happen, just reacting to the lights, whatever you're doing, you just feel yourself being pulled further and further along this tunnel. It's almost like it never ends. And then, all of a sudden, you just feel a a large thud as you all hit the ground.
Ooh.
So, in order, Aane, you arrive first. So, Aane, I would like you to position yourself wherever you like on the map for me, please. You can pick wherever you like. Okay. For now, we will shrink that down just for the sake of the space. So, are you landing in the water there, or are you landing on that land? To the land there. Okay. Are you still there? Oh, Lena's on mute.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm still here. I was gonna go get me some food though.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. We'll just get to that because
it's okay. It's okay because I got her a position where I want her.
Okay, so briefly, so Aane, you land with a heavy thud into the grass, just missing a rock, ironically enough. And as you do, you are lying nearly face down, your head turned, and it takes a while, but you slowly come to. How does Aane react as she is slowly getting up?
Okay, first of all, she's rubbing her head, asking herself what in the world happened. She then looks at her surroundings and notices that she's not in the dojo anymore.
Yeah, all you see around you is what looks like a large landscape of trees and nature. You see a small little lake to the side of you, and, well, it looks like a lake of some kind, and you just hear the sounds of what sounds like small buzzing. This definitely is not the dojo anymore.
Yeah. Not the dojo anymore, so where am I?
At that point, Aane, as that happens, all of a sudden, you then hear the sound of another thud close to your vicinity. Hannah, your turn. I would like you to choose a location on the map where your character would spawn, please.
On it.
Okay. Oh, in a tree.
It's more like in between.
All right, in between. All right, I can do that. So, Aane, as you are wondering this, all of a sudden you hear this sort of coming from behind you.
Ow!
How do you respond, Aane? Sorry. Is Lena still there?
She mute.
Oh, she's probably going to go get food again. All right, that's fine. All right, so Harriet, you land with a thud. Almost unaware to you that you landed a similar position as you land on the ground, and you slowly begin to get yourself up.
I slowly stood up, gripping my head. It's like, oh, what the hell was that about?
And you are greeted with a similar sight of nature and buzzing.
What the hell where am I? As I slowly get up on my feet.
You definitely see the sights of nature, and it definitely was not where you remember falling down. Or rather, what exactly happened?
I started walking out from between the trees just to look around.
Okay, fair enough. We'll get to that in a moment. Next up, Caitlyn! Caitlyn! Choose a spot on the map for me, please, my dear.
I think... Can I...
You should be able to drag from your journal. There you go.
Alright, since my look's been awful today, I feel like today, to make it really bad, just have my character just fall into the lake.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
You know what? Roll a d20 for me. Just roll a d20. Let's see if you do.
Is my look going to be bad? Am I going to end up falling into the lake? Let's see.
Higher
Am I
than
gonna get...
11. Okay, you do not fall into the lake. So you actually landed them. So as this happens, Harriet, as you're wandering, all of a sudden you just see a small light, and then something just lands in a small island close to your left.
I was like a little shocked, but kept my composure, you know, pretending to be like a fierce leader, and
Oh, my face!
walking over.
Just this, my face as you're composing yourself.
Oh,
Yo, you okay?
give me a minute. Give me a sec. Get in my eye. Yeah, Calvin looks around and notices like he's standing in the middle of like a very small lake, and like, well, you know, my look's getting better.
I'll just take Aane if she's still not here. She just, at that point, Harriet, you then look and you then see another figure just going like, wait, there's more?
He kind of puts two thumbs up like, yeah.
Wait.
Hold on.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Two more? Yeah, I'm back. I went to go take care of something, so I'm back for a moment.
No worries. Go ahead. So yeah, just say that again for the sake of this.
Wait a minute. Two more?
Oh, Lena, you sound very quiet.
Oh, sorry about that. Because she's in shock. People got the same message I did.
Message? That's good. How did we get here? I was looking at my phone before, and next thing I know, I landed here.
Same here.
Same here.
Damn.
Honestly, I was at a base when it happened. It's just, where are we?
Yo, do you think this is kind of those like outer dream, like we're dreaming and we're all like in this connective dream? I've read online that can happen to some people.
I highly doubt it. If it was a dream, we'd all feel the same pain, or rather, wake up from the dream.
Let me try. He pinches his arm.
You pinch your arm, and you do feel that pain, almost sharp.
Man, either this is some really good dream, or we've been abducted by aliens.
I highly doubt that. If we got the same message with an egg, pixelated egg.
Well, even still, like being woken up in a forest, it could be worse. He then begins to like walk into the lake to like go to the other side to them.
Are you talking about that weird dancing egg?
You mean that Tamagotchi egg?
Oh hey, I got a Tamagotchi too, though mine hatched into a hand.
Same here.
Mine did too.
As you're all having this conversation, all of a sudden, you then hear doof, doof, a pair of thuds. Del, Aeon, would you like to choose your spot on the map for me, please?
Oh, I have a fun idea.
I have a very important question before my poor 12-year-old girl makes a landing. How deep is the lake?
The lake. Well, as Callum is walking to the lake and gets about halfway before he realizes that he's up to his shoulders.
Good enough.
Okay, Chris, I have placed my token.
Oh, you're in a tree, aren't you?
Yep, I'm in the tree!
I was thinking doing a tree as well, but I was like, let's try a lake.
Oh my god! Oh my god! The tree! Oh my god! I remember an Ed and Eddie joke.
You a woodpecker?
No,
I'm a woodpecker.
This was from the Valentine's Day special.
Oh, jeez, I can't remember that one.
Yeah, the Eds are in gym class, and Ed says, "I'm as helpless as a kitten in a tree," and he does something really crazy, and it ends up with Double D getting hurt.
That's about right for Double D's. All right, so as this happens, you hear a very sort of rustled thud, and then close to you three, you then hear this sploosh.
Like a splash?
Yep, you hear a splash right close to you. And close to your vicinity, landing just on the rim where she is sort of bent into the water, with her knees and her head just above the water, is a small 12-year-old girl.
More of them? Yo,
I then see the 12-year-old girl and go over to try and help her out of the water.
All right. Oh, as Callum goes the other way, so now there's two people. Callum's already wet.
I walk around the lake.
Fair
I
enough.
walk around the vine walker.
Go ahead. So, Mimiko, as you slowly come to, you are feeling yourself not only slightly hurt, but then wet. As you're coming to.
Ooh. Hey, kid, are you okay?
Okay, I gotta go.
Maybe.
Are you hurt anywhere? Callum's like says nervously, he doesn't deal with kids.
I'm just gonna try and climb out of the lake. We'll get out.
Okay, you slowly begin to get up. I would like you to make a flight check for me, please, as you try to get away from the situation.
Okay.
Don't worry, Dal, we'll get to you in a minute.
All right. I'll be waiting patiently.
I like to imagine he's just hanging by like the scruff of his neck by a branch.
Off.
We are having bad luck.
Mimiko, as you slowly get up, you suddenly find like a small rock there, and you slip and fall face first into the water.
Oh,
wait,
does
can
she get
I catch?
Sorry.
Can I catch her before she falls, like face first?
Not with that roll, I'm afraid. Not with that one, I'm afraid. So she just falls, and you just see this.
Does she get an adversity token because she failed?
She does, yes.
Okay.
Thank you for the reminder. I need to remember to mention DCs. I need to remember I have to mention these. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
So Akaane's just going to look and just goes, I think she just got worse.
I just walked over in front of Miyoko. Is it?
Mimiko,
and holds out her left hand. You okay, Squirt?
Mimiko. Yeah, I was about to say, as you see Harriet there, the clothing colors do give you a very vivid remembering moment of the similar outfit of the two bullies who broke your phone.
Okay, my face pales instantly. I'm going further into the lake.
Okay, so she goes further into the lake to try and get away.
You okay, Squirt? What's wrong?
Well, this is certainly this is certainly interesting. Wait, kid, tell me, did you perhaps got a message on a phone that involved an egg and a hand?
Okay. Mimoko's going to stop heading further out into the lake. Yes.
Same with us, Squirt. You're not the only one who got that same message. All three of us did.
Huh. I wonder if any more people got this. I vote that there's going to be 10 people. My money is on 10.
As you say that conversation, then all of a sudden you hear yelling from a tree as as Jordan has landed in a tree and is now caught up in a branch, almost the equivalent of looking like he's in a hammock, but a really messed up position.
Someone get me down from here!
Oh, criminy. Yo, Pinky, how about you help out that dude out?
Pinky? I have a name, you know.
Can I hear them from the distance?
You vaguely hear the sound of something. Mimiko, you recognize that voice.
It's Jordan.
Huh? Wait, Jordan, you recognize that one?
Hey. Sorry.
He was next to me before I ended up here.
Right. Pinky, Blondie, help that dude out. I'll stay here with the kid.
Pinky?
Yo, you got it, Purple.
I have a name. It's Falcon.
Yo, you got it, Purple. He still says.
Hey, is someone out there? Whoever's out there, can someone just... I'm kind of...
Just hang in there.
What? Who's that? Who is that?
Yo.
At that point, Jordan, you glance down vaguely, and you can see the sight of two people you do not recognize.
So there are people here. Mind helping me get loose here?
I mean, I guess. What are you doing in a tree?
I didn't ask to be in the tree. I looked at my phone. There was this weird message on it. Next thing I know, yes, of an egg. Now,
And at that point, Aane turns back and goes, "Hey, this one's another one."
You too. Oh wait, another. Don't tell me you got the same message too.
The same message that said, "Are you ready?"
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
I deleted the first two messages.
You're braver than I am.
Well, I thought my sister was playing I thought my little sister was playing a prank on me, so I ignored it at first.
Well,
Well, this makes me glad for one thing. It's definitely not going to be a virus that's going to get into my bank account. Man, I need that money.
Let's focus on the now. Let's get you down from there.
Thank you.
All right. You know what? Callum, are you helping out with this?
Yeah, he'll try and help.
Okay, I would like you to make... let's see. I would like you to make a grit check for me, please, to see if you can... Actually, no, not grit. No, not grit. Let's see. How about... You know what? Let's make this a brawn check to try to get him out of the tree.
Awesome. I'm collecting these episode points like there's no tomorrow, baby. I should have gone for that one.
So the DC to remove the boy from the tree at this moment is an 8.
Oh, all right. Okay. while they're doing that, can I brace myself in case branch snaps?
I mean, with that roll, I don't think you can. You're just sort of there, kind of just like, okay. Listen, could you maybe just kind of you're just about to tell? Callum just goes, this one. And does the equivalent of a pachinko, and you just watch as she drops down the branches, and he lands on the ground.
Oh, okay, ow! And
Caitlyn, take an adversity token, and Del, I would like
these, baby.
Del, I would like you to take an adversity token.
What? Why am I taking an adversity token?
Because you're the poor victim.
Fair point. Fair point. Okay. Ow. I'm gonna go with ow. I just flip. I just kind of. Okay. How am I positioned, by the way?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay. I imagine that I'm kind of like face like head like upside down against the tree, just kind of like miraculously my neck is still intact after that fall, and then just like okay, and then I flip up and flip over onto my feet.
Okay.
Oof. Okay, that was that was awful. Thanks.
Hey, look at the bright side, man. At least you didn't break anything.
Yeah.
He does have a point.
Fair enough. That's fair.
That point,
Okay.
by the way, Jordan, you look over and you see the sight of Mimiko just sort of nearly deep in the water.
Come on, kid. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Jeez. And I'm just gonna rush over to the lake and get over to where Mimiko is. Hey, Mimiko. Hey, I hold my hand out. You okay?
That hand I will take to get out.
Right,
Hannah, I hope you don't feel hurt by that, Hannah. You can't blame him.
No, I don't.
And in fact,
right.
I moved to that side.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull her out.
You see that she is dripping wet through her clothes.
Jeez. Hey, you all right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just kind of look her over. It's kind of it's kind of a habit at this point. Because McKenna was younger, she would get hurt. So I just kind of check to make sure that Mimiko doesn't have any injuries. You're not hurt, are you? No scratches, bruises, broken bones?
I don't think so.
And I'm like, okay, she doesn't have any injuries, right?
She does not. She's just very, very wet right now.
Okay. Oh, okay. Good to know. And then I'm just gonna rummage through my bag to see if I have anything that could help dry her off faster.
As you do this, let's get the last one in here. Kristen!
Hello.
Choose
Again.
a spot for you to land in, as long as it's
Okay,
different
well, I
from
have
you.
a question first, and it's not for you. Caitlyn!
Yes.
Can I land on top of you?
Go for it.
Oh,
no.
Do you want your day to get worse?
Oh, no.
Yeah, you know what? Go for it.
Fantastic. Then I'm going to land right on top of Caitlyn. Or Callum, excuse me. I'm going to land right on top of him.
All right, that's fair enough. All right, so Callum, as you're just watching with a branch still in your hand, all of a sudden, as you take a few steps ahead from the tree, all of a sudden, you just feel something just land right on top of you.
If you heard a snap, don't worry, that was the twig, not my back.
I'm trying not to laugh, I'm sorry. What? She's just gonna like stare for a moment, like what the fuck just happened, and then just kind of like move her like the hand that's not holding the phone, like slightly to the side, and like feel his head and not realize it's a person's head.
Hey, dude. Nice to see that you dropped in, but can you like get off me, please?
What are you? Oh. And she's gonna like slowly get off now, like, and just stand and like brush herself off, like her shoulders and whatever, like still holding the phone, like, I'm sorry, but also not, because I have no idea what just happened.
No, you're good, you're good. Callum just like puts like a phone, like he's like, I'm good, man.
Right.
As he tries to get up on his feet.
That makes 6.
So 6 in an unknown world. As I like go around the lake and just like stay like a little feet away from the kid and just looks at the newcomer. Who's this blondie?
Yeah. I'm just kind of ignoring. I'm just kind of tuning everything out, and I just like rummage through my bag, pull out the apron of my work uniform, and I'm just like, yeah, that'll do. And just kind of use it to dry off Mimiko.
I look at Zara singing. Let me guess. Egg on the phone, weird hand, bright light.
She kind of looks to him and goes, "Oh, so it wasn't Google Play. Okay."
No, it's not. But you know what this kind of reminds me of? Do you guys watch anime? Kind of like an isekai, this is.
No.
Oh, you're gonna have to watch this good anime, man.
Wait. You said isekai. You're not presuming all 6 of us are dead somehow, are you?
Oh, that would suck. I was just about to fly.
If we're dead, would have been in different bodies.
I flinch at the mention of dead. I check my pulse.
There is a pulse. Steady. Even though it's exciting, even though it's going rather nervously, like...
Okay. I still have a pulse. And none of you look dead.
We're not dead, Goggles. We're just in another place.
Goggles? Really?
It's alright. She's called me Pinky.
And me, Blondie. Callum then sits by a tray and like crosses his arms over his head and just chills out.
Okay. I just kind of leave my apron on top of Mimiko so that she can use it as like a makeshift towel, and I just kind of walk up to this purple-haired girl. Do I know her, or is she unfamiliar to me too?
I would say if you've been around the town, so you would have seen a few of these things. You do recognize the outfit. This is the outfit of the gang group, the Birds of Prey.
Hey, wait a minute. I've seen that outfit around the town. You're one of those Birds of Prey people, aren't you?
I just give a dark chuckle. So my reputation is going wrong. I guess my signature outfits really stylized our image.
Yeah, I just glare at her. I've had to warn my sister to stay away from you crooks multiple times.
Calling us crooks. You don't know nothing.
You know what? I don't even have don't even have any words. You're like that claw you got there. I point to her clawed glove. That tells me you're dangerous, and I don't want you or your crew hanging out anywhere near my house, my sister, or our school.
You have to worry about the big four. You have to worry about the little robins going around.
Robins?
Me, I'm just merely harmless.
Khan is just going to step in and just goes, all right. It's clear that we're all involved in something here. As much as I would love to sort of, I don't know, figure out this bit, shouldn't we figure out the first thing? Like, what the heck was that all about?
Okay, somebody with sense. Great.
Thank you. It's nice to actually hear that from someone for a change.
You're welcome. Okay, she's just kind of like looking around everybody, like, what is happening in my life today?
I don't know. I'm gonna pull my phone out of my pocket and see if I can get any cell reception. I mean, we're probably not even in another world. We're probably just someone just probably.
As you pull the phone out, as you say this, you see that your phone is not your phone anymore. You are now holding a device of some kind in your hand. A large device which is colored as grey with a hint of white and is white with black coloring, a pink screen, and white buttons.
It dropped us out in the middle of nowhere. What the heck happened to my phone? What the heck is this?
I pull out my phone as well.
Zara's also going to look at her phone, considering it was in her hand.
Kane's going to do the same, and funny enough, all of you who pull out your phone see a similar shaped device, all with different colors. Akane's...
Okay, so are we Power Rangers now? What is this?
Yeah, so Akane's is pink with a blue screen. Harriet's one is purple with a lighter purple and red buttons. Zara, your one is green with an orange screen and dark orange buttons. Does Mimiko or Callum do the same thing?
After you.
Oh, no, you.
Okay. Mimiko's going to come back round from behind the tree, having dried herself off as best she could. And in her hands is a similar-looking device. And, I just found this in my pocket.
Yo, me too. I wonder what this is. As Callum begins to start pressing with the buttons.
I can tell you exactly what that is.
What the heck? Who said that?
Up here. Up here.
Up where?
And as you all are contemplating this, on a tree to the east of where Callum and there, sitting on top of a tree, is a green bird.
Zara's gonna look over, and as soon as she sees that bird, she's gonna stiffen, and considering Callum is right next to her, he's just gonna hear it.
That is
a grimace.
That is not a bird that I have ever seen in my life.
A bird? You've obviously never seen anything as cool as me before. And for the record, I'm not a bird.
I don't know about that.
It talks. It talks. It like human speech talks. What? Oh my head. Okay.
Oh boy, my money's still on aliens here. My money's still on aliens.
Okay, I
just lands on the ground.
I just I am dreaming. I am having a dream. I am asleep. I am at work. Asleep somehow.
Oh, not bird. Who are you? And if you don't mind me asking, what is this place? Did we get abducted?
Abducted. Oh. No, you didn't get abducted. You didn't get kidnapped or anything like that. Honestly, I was told you guys were not exactly going to have the smartest brains here, but I guess for a strange part of it, I kind of expected something crazier. But fine, I guess the introduction doesn't hurt to give it earlier than the others, I suppose. My name is Teromon.
Wait, what do you mean by others?
What?
Oh, that's
Zara's just staring directly.
Well, for the record, others like you.
Huh. Well, nice to meet you, Terramon, I guess. What is, this place? Is this, your home? It's quite nice.
Oh, well, I appreciate the compliment. This is the digital world, and you, my friends, have just landed in, essentially, my domain.
Wait.
How unfortunate.
The digital world? What the hell is that?
I stomped my foot against the ground. Feels real to me.
Ah, it's not what you think. Just because it's digital doesn't mean it's exactly all 8-bit numbers or something like that. It's about as real as, real.
Yo, are we in a video game, man?
Okay,
Zara's just staring directly at the bird. She's just not, her look is not directed anywhere else. She's just staring right at the bird.
His eyes glance back and goes, "Ah!" And he flies and lands in front of you. So you're the one.
She immediately backs away multiple feet. Do not come near me. No. Bird, stay. No.
Okay, I was half expecting some other things besides this, but I was half expecting a grand kosher of, oh my god, you are the one, but I didn't half expect this, I guess.
I don't even know what that means. What? Just stay there. Do not come closer, or I will kick you.
Are you issuing a challenge to the great Teromon?
I mean, if you come closer, yeah. Try me, bitch.
I don't know what that is.
She's got like a finger, like she's basically making like the Christian symbol with her fingers kind of in front of her, like stay away from me.
I don't know what this bitch is, but is it a good thing or a bad thing?
No, it's not. It's not a good thing. Let me tell you.
So you're insulting me.
Yes, congratulations. Please get away from me.
He turns to look at the rest and goes, "You're not all like this, are ya?"
At least I'm not as scared of birds. Hell, I even named myself after a bird.
I also have a name after a bird, thank you, but I did not get that by choice. Anyway, please stay away from me.
Nah, man. Actually, I quite like it here. I haven't been in the forest for ever since I was a kid. So this is quite nice.
I fed the ducks with my sister at a pond once, but that has nothing to do with the situation. Point is, I have no issue with birds.
Neither.
Well, actually, he said he's not a bird. He's actually, what are you?
He's got beak and feathers. He's definitely a bird.
Me? I'm not a bird. I'm a Digimon.
Yeah, you're a bird.
What now?
Still a bird.
What the fuck is a Digimon?
What the fuck is a Digimon? Wait, is fuck a good thing or a bad thing?
I gesture for Mimiko to cover her ears as everyone else is shouting curse words.
Oh, I love Papa Jordan. He's Papa Jordan. At this point, he just looks. He just goes, What the fuck is a Digimon? Well, I'll tell you what a Digimon is. I'm a digital monster.
Monster? Oh, okay.
Certainly makes sense. Yeah. Just
So wait, let me get this straight. So do you know why we're here? We all suddenly got like eggs in our phone, like, and then a hand popped out. Do you know
Yeah.
why that might be?
As a matter of fact, I guess. Well, you see, me and the others, we were constantly told to come here and look for you. So that means
whoa.
Wait. What do you mean
Whoa.
by there are more
There's
of you?
Oh, yeah, there's not just me.
who else is here then?
You're in the digital world, silly. There's Digimon everywhere.
I glance around.
I mean, if they seem nice, if they seem nice as you, then well, seems pretty nice.
He turns and looks at you with a sort of, now why couldn't my partner have been the one like you? Instead I get this one, and turns to look at Zara.
stay there. Don't.
Hey, dude, just pretend that he's like Terramon's like some kind of puppy. You like puppies, right?
Birds are evil. No.
He looks back over and just goes, what's a puppy?
Oh, puppies. Really cute dogs. I mean, I would love to show you some pictures, but as you can see, my phone kind of changed.
So did ours. Shows up hers as well.
I just hold up mine for emphasis.
Yeah, mine too. Aane holds hers up as well. Is the little one back there got one too?
As far as we know, probably.
I glance back and show her the Digivice and kind of motion for her to show hers.
Mimiko just sees everybody holding up their phones and just automatically uncovers her ears to show hers as well.
And he turns and looks over. And you, pink hair, you got one too?
She kind of looks at like her hand of like what's in her hand, and she's like, "Why is it the same color as you?"
Well, it's exactly what it means. And unfortunately for you, and unfortunater for me, it means that I'm stuck with you for this whole thing, I guess.
Oh, great. This is the best. Does somebody want to trade? Does somebody want the bird? Because I do not want the bird.
I look at my phone. Well, mine's not color-coded to this thing.
I mean, we could get the same like color variants as Terramon.
Hey, so we're all gonna get birds.
He flies in the air in front of you and just goes, as much as I appreciate that, there's only one true Terramon, and you're... And he spins around, looking at him!
How unfortunate for me.
Well...
I think you're quite lucky. You got a pretty cool, Digimon thing.
You got it! Oh, actually, that reminds me, I should probably get the others.
Where are these others you keep talking about?
Yeah, where are they?
Well, I don't know.
You don't know.
Of course. Look, I was told to come here and meet my partner, and that's what I was told to do.
Oy vey.
Okay, so... okay.
Did the others look like you?
No, but there are other forms of Digimon. There's not just me. There's big ones, small ones, scaly ones, feathery ones. There's wet ones. There's dry ones. There's tons of them.
At the mention of him saying wet ones, I grab Mimiko's hand and pull her away from the water.
Okay. I guess I'm doing this now. So...
Hey, gotta use that protective trait, so... Alright.
That's facts. But he just goes, yeah, there's tons of Digimon all around. Not just me, but there's tons of them all over. As I said, big ones, small ones, scaly ones, dry ones, you name it. There's tons of them all over the place. Some as handsome, rugged, and amazingly friendly and talented and a charmer for all. And then there's some other idiots who might come and kill you, but no one cares about those.
Whoa. You can't just say something like that and just hand bird wing wave it like it's nothing.
I mean, if you think about it, we kind of have similar issues in the human world. I mean, we got murderers, robbers,
We
all
don't
that.
know. None of them look like that. I point to Terramon.
We should probably not be speaking about murder, etc. in front of the, now she looks at, she's just now noticing the fact that we have a literal child in the area. The child.
I agree.
Sure,
Sorry, I don't know your name.
You were perfectly fine using the B word and the purple-haired girl the chick was using the F word. Sure.
It's Mimiko.
Okay, I'm just gonna reach into my backpack, pull out my work hat, and be like, all right, my hat is gonna act as a swear jar starting from today.
As you are having this conversation, I think it's time we introduce some Digimon.
Yes.
Awesome.
All monsters.
Digimon are the champions. Alright, let me roll my dice. Let me see who our first one's gonna be. Okay. So, as all this is going on, Callum, as you are staring at this, all of a sudden, you do feel you sort of catch a glimpse of something with a sort of sprinkling of a shock. And as this happens, Terramon goes, "Oh, okay. Well, I figured the first one would be here."
Can I interrupt really quickly? I'm really sorry, but I can see the champions on the side of the list.
I really didn't. Yeah, I was trying to avoid that.
I can see every single one.
Yeah,
Don't spoil them.
I wasn't looking at the screen.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
There you
I
go,
was
that's
hoping
better,
people
that's
weren't doing that. Yeah, I'll have to find a way to mimic.
Yeah, let's keep quiet.
Yeah, I'll have to remove. It's the only way I can keep the rolls in view. That's the problem.
Apologies.
It's fine, don't worry. All right, so we'll get our first one in view. So, as this happens there, Callum, you catch the glimpse, and then just appearing, almost with a streak, with a just zips by, and then stops near your legs.
Hi there.
Oh, hi. You look like this is kind of funny. You kind of I'm guessing you're Digimon?
Yep, the name's Harrismon. Nice to meet ya.
Hi, Harrismon. You kind of look like, well, you're probably not. I guess you don't call yourself a hedgehog, but you kind of look like a hedgehog in my world.
What's a hedgehog?
I don't know. They're calling me a bird. There must be stuff from their world, I guess.
Probably.
Big, small, spiky little creature. You're slightly bigger, though.
And I'm chock full of energy.
Oh boy, I was afraid this one would come up. Yeah, so, this is one of the other ones. As I said before, this is Harrismon.
Yep.
Well,
and I am your partner.
Oh, I get the spiky one. Oh, well, that's pretty cool. Nice to meet you, Harrismon. Callan then, doesn't know what to do. He's like, do I put my hand out as a shake? Do I pet it? He kind of just awkwardly just holds out his hand.
What are you trying to do?
I guess this is just how people greet each other, by shaking one another's hand.
Oh, as Harrismon holds out his red clawed hand to him.
Oh, this is that might hurt, but but Callum Callum is committed. He's committed to the act, though.
I
So
don't. I'm just staring, watching in disbelief. Like, I can't believe this is happening.
So he tries to give the Houseman a handshake. So do I get pricked by any chance?
No, you do not. It's actually quite easy to... Terramon's claws can detach almost like fingers, so as long as he keeps his fingers together, it's almost like as if he's clenching his fist, so you can easily take hold of it.
Huh. Okay. Nice to meet you.
Same to you.
Hey guys, look. I got my own Digimon.
Why are you saying that like it's normal? Why are you treating this like it's normal? I don't... Why?
I mean, panicking and getting worried about it doesn't really seem to help the issue. Plus, I mean, this place is kind of cool. I mean, these creatures, they're pretty awesome and nice. I mean, if they're dangerous, they probably would have eaten us already, right?
I'm just gonna kind of step away a bit. DM.
Hello.
Hello. I would like to use my intuitive strength to kind of observe the rest of my surroundings, see if there are any more of these Digimon things in the area.
Oh, you don't need to do that for that, trust me. Because as you are stepping forward, you then hear the sound of what sounds like sort of mechanical footsteps. As walking out from a distance, you see what looks like an electronic beetle coming in your direction.
That's a robot. That is a robot. That is a robot.
Wait, how do you pronounce this thing?
This is Kokuwamon.
Kakuamon.
Yeah.
Kind of is nervously by the tree, kind of hiding, and then it's in a robotic voice, hello, is this where I might find my partner?
Who? What? I don't. I just glanced back at where the Terramon is, and you didn't say there were robots you didn't say there were robots here.
I clearly told you there are big ones, small ones. I never said they weren't.
This is a Digimon.
Robot?
So you're a Digimon? I turned to Kokuamon.
Yeah, that is correct. My name is Kokuamon. It's very nice to meet you.
Okay, nice to meet you too. I actually look at the device in my hands. I'm gonna check to see if the colors match the Kokuamon.
Whilst there is the white on him, the grey shading is not quite the same as the Digivice, and there is not really that much pink. This one is not yours.
Okay, not mine. Whose color? Okay, whose device matches? Wait, did I ever take a glance at what Mimiko's device looked like?
I don't know. Did you?
I know she showed it earlier.
Yeah. The only reason I haven't done so many others is because we're waiting on Lena.
All right. I look towards Callum and Zara. Okay, so those two already have theirs.
As Terramon gets closer to Zara. Hey, should we handshake too?
Continue stepping away. I keep telling you, stop it.
Okay, and I'm just gonna. Okay, I'm gonna glance over at the two girls over here and see if their Digivice colors match this one.
Connie will look at hers and go, "Sorry, not mine. Mine's too pink."
Mine's purple.
And then I just kind of pale and then just glance back at Mimiko. What does your Digivice look like? What, or not Digivice? Do we know these are Digivices?
No. No, it hasn't been mentioned yet.
Okay, I'm gonna change that to, what does your device look like?
Mimiko's device is currently on the floor where she dropped it.
Okay, I'm good. Okay.
As she is just essentially keeping you between her and Guamon with a face of just absolute fear.
Okay. I look down at her feet, where the device is, and just see what the colors on it are.
It is exactly the same shade of gray.
I think this guy is yours, Mimiko.
Oh, are you my new partner?
No.
At that point, Terramon looks up and just goes, "Don't be so shy, kid. This one's been looking for you."
That is correct. Though, from what I can see, you are scared of me. I am sorry. I wish I didn't look too scary for you.
For a little
And then
robot, it definitely
Coco
has some
kind of like
manners.
steps back and looks down, like sadly.
Oh, what was that, Hannah?
Harriet says that at least for a small little robot, at least it has some manners.
For sure.
Unlike some people. Or some birds.
Told you, not a bird. I'm a Digimon.
I don't care. You're a feathery, you are a bird.
Something tells me this is not going to go well.
All right. All right. I'm just gonna step in between the Kuamon and Mimiko. All right. You. I point to the Kukuamon. How tall is Kukuamon compared to me?
Kukuamons are, compared to you, is probably about just going above half your size.
Above half my size?
Yeah, about over the waist.
That's a very big robot.
Okay.
Yeah, that's very good.
Okay. Can I actually spend an adversity token to use my intuitive strength to kind of identify this Kukuamon's intentions, like see if it truly doesn't mean any harm?
Sure. Okay. Our first use, ladies and gentlemen. Our first token. All right. So use the token, unmark it from your sheet.
All right.
Okay. So I believe I have to tell you the truth about this, don't I?
Oh, all right. Let's see. The intuitive may spend one adversity token to ask the GM about your surroundings, an NPC, or the like. The GM must answer honestly.
Okay, so I want you to verify. What are you asking me exactly?
I am asking exactly, like, based on what I'm seeing from this Kukuamon, like, it's hard for me to tell its intentions through its robotic voice. So I'm keeping an eye on like its stance, its posture, like any expressions that it's making on its face. Like, is there anything that indicates that it might be dangerous?
Whilst it's hard to read the face of a robotic creature that isn't displaying much and can't really move much else of its facial parts, even though its claws sort of generate an odd electrical spark every so often, if it was coming off as a threat, it would be raised up to you. But right now, it generally looks like it's generally feeling upset that it's scaring essentially who it thinks is his partner.
Mimiko, I don't think this thing is dangerous. Kind of seems sad. I don't think it's gonna hurt you.
I would never hurt my partner. I promise I will do my best to protect you.
All right. I look over at Mimiko, like, what is she doing right now?
Probably hyperventilating.
No. Oh, all right. Okay.
Callum then calls over and saying, hey kid, the best way to calm yourself, just put your hand on your chest and just take one breath in and then one breath out and hold it for 3 seconds.
All right. Oh, all right. I'm gonna search through my bag again, and I'm gonna pull out rifle through it, pull up maybe a few candy bars, some fruit snack gummies.
I'll say that you had a few of those when you got involved. I will allow that.
All right. It's just that I put in snacks and candy bars, so I don't know how many.
That's fine.
Yeah. And then I kind of rummage through the stuff in there until I pull out a handheld game system. All right. Here. This usually helps playing a few games usually helps calm me down when I'm stressed. So I hand the handheld to Mimiko. I don't have that many games, but you can play a game if it helps you calm down.
Kokomon kind of looks at the device that you handed to Mimiko and is like, what is that device? I do not seem to recognize it.
It's are we allowed to use, what year is it in our world?
I was waiting for somebody to ask that question. Right now for you guys, it is currently the year 2020.
So COVID's here, right?
2020. Oh dear.
Nobody abiding by lockdown. Nice.
Okay. So I would say that I have a 3DS. I know, I'm very much aware that that it's becoming obsolete at this point, but I still carry it around with me.
Yeah,
same.
Yeah. All right. It's a 3DS.
3DS? What does that stand for?
It's 3-dimensional system.
Dimensional system. What do you do with this system?
You play video. You play games on it. I pull a game cart, one of the cartridges I carry from my bag, and snap and kind of insert it into the top slot at the back.
Yo, do you have Super Mario?
As you are continuing to show Kakuam on this, all of a sudden, Harriet, you feel something against your leg.
She looks down.
And right near with you, leaning against your leg, is this little guy.
Hey, Purple. He's purple just like you.
I told you my name is Falcon, not Purple.
As you say that, you look down and then you see the little figure who's just leaning against your boot.
Who's the pipsqueak?
As you turn to look, I'm going to essentially move around you out of your line of sight.
And I try to follow it.
Okay,
Hello.
Ipmon, I would like you to roll me a flight check.
Oh boy.
We got an immediate troll, I love it.
I hate to break it to you, but...
Okay.
Roll that roll, Leon. You get access to Ipmon.
Yeah.
Roll a flight check for me, please. No.
Ooh.
Okay. So you're able to keep a good amount of it. I'd say no adversity token, but it's easy enough to keep a good pace. So Harry, it's just got... Okay, go ahead, sorry. Have your fun.
So, you're telling him, I'm just trying to walk around you, get a look at all of you.
I was like a little bit confused about this little imp creature going around me. I'm like, who's the pipsqueak?
What are you calling a pipsqueak?
Scottish Impod?
Are you doing a Scottish accent in front of me? Excuse me?
I did. In my defence, I did say to you earlier, I apologise for the travesty. I will probably commit during this.
You did? When?
When?
No, I'm amazed. I'm amazed. Keep going. I'm amazed.
Well, I guess if I was getting a tamer, it looks like I've got the best one.
Tamer? She pulls out the Digivice to look at the colors and then back at the imp.
Hey, look! And Terramon calls over. Hey, look! Perfect match!
Great, I'm stuck with a pipsqueak.
Better than the bird.
Not a bird!
Hey, we're getting some pretty cool-looking Digimon. We have what's his name? Impmon. That what's he like?
Stop calling me a pipsqueak. I'll light you up. And as he holds up his hands, like a fireball appears over each one of his fingers and his thumbs.
I'll be like, oh, I'd like to see you try.
Okay, I'm back for the moment.
Welcome back. Kokumon then nervously goes back in the tree and hides please do not fight. I do not like violence.
Aww.
He's so precious. I love him.
So
that is so cute. Please do not fight. I do not like violence.
Oh. So as this is all going on, as Ipmon is having his moment with Harriet, all of a sudden there is the sound of another. At that point, Terramon is actually going to call over to Ipmon. Just goes, "Yo, Ipmon, quick question. Where are the other two? Were they right behind you?"
What do I know? Do I look like
You were the only one slow enough to keep up with them.
Calling Ipmon slow, I don't think that's a good thing.
And as this goes on...
Oh, you prehistoric pigeon.
Prehistoric pigeon!
First we have slow, and then we have the what is one called?
Well, you mean the green one?
No, what did Ipmon call Terramon?
Historic
pigeon.
And Harry actually snickers at the remark.
A what pigeon?
Prehistoric.
Oh, prehistoric pigeon.
Yeah.
That was a nice comeback.
So, as this is going on, rolling numbers here. Aane.
Yep.
As you are watching all this going on, as you're still trying to make heads or tails with this whole scenario, all of a sudden, Terramon then calls surely one of the others would have been oh, there she is, and looks up and just goes, hey look, next one incoming, and flying from above, not too high off the ground, there is, perching itself on the small island in the middle, is this little guy.
Wait,
Yeah, I was
Wait.
about to say. I was about to say. At first, you made it a little too big.
Yeah, it's the token.
wait. I was gonna say,
Oh, not
Kellen
another
like
one.
turns over to like tell Zara and just like give him like a like a bit of like a smug smirk. It's like, hey, looks like the phrase "two birds of a feather" really really is a famous saying, huh?
I will hurt you.
Oh dear, oh my, oh dear, oh my, I'm so sorry I'm late. You all got with you all found your partners. Good. Now where is my,
And I just look over and I glance over at Aane and notice her pink outfit right away.
oh, there you are. I've been looking all over the digital world for you. Oh, thank goodness I found you, and you're unharmed.
Man,
What did you say?
basically, Akane's trying to like make sense of the situation, and she is like speechless, and she's saying like, "Oh man, what? Oh man, oh man, oh man."
I'm not a man per se, but but then Digimon only don't really have genders, but we can assign ourselves them if we want.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive me. My name is Biomon. And nice to meet you.
Okay, I think. Can somebody please wake me up from this dream?
This like Terramon just sort of leans against the tree, just ever so gently, and just goes, "Huh? There's only one cool bird here. Wait, so you react to that bird, but not this bird? Seriously, you'd think I'd be the cool one."
Oh, Terramon, were you rude again? Oh dear, that's not a good first impression you're making.
Rude? I beg your pardon. Oh, sorry, dear. But I was just showing him the greatest. But then again, I was the one who got here first.
Yeah, with the egotistical bird brain over here.
Not a bird!
Oh, please, no shouting. Please don't shout.
I really don't like violence. Please stop shouting.
All these voices.
Oh my god.
Honestly, forgive them, dear. They're usually very, they're civilized half the time.
Why are there two birds?
Half of the time? Okay, what are they like the other half of the time?
I just kind of glance over at Impmon.
The equivalent looking at Impmon, who's still holding the fire, and then there's Harriet just reacting.
Impmon's just going to extinguish the flames and go, the other half of the time, we're awesome.
You know, that I can agree with.
Hey, going back. I'm just going back to Jordan, and he's just like, okay. This is too much. This is way too much. And I'm just gonna kind of take a step back and lean against this tree right here.
As you lean against the tree, all of a sudden you hear the sound of sniffing just coming from out, and our last Digimon enters the scene as the only one left there, as joining us with a sniff round the corner. It coming round the corner with a, and there, Labramon. You are then greeted by the sight of a male right in front of you.
Okay, let's see. How do I want to do Labramon?
And go with whatever voice speaks to you.
Yeah, just go with whatever.
Or woofs at you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to.
Love that. Also, Del, I had to say, I love how you did Biomon.
Thank you.
Yeah, you.
That was amazing.
You did amazing with Biomon. I love it.
Yeah, Biomon is
thank
easily
you.
the mom of out of everyone.
Thank you.
He's a mama bird.
All right.
Oh god damn it.
Anyway, back to this. I just kind of stare at Labramon, just gonna be like, hi, puppy? And I kind of kneel down and hold my hand out to it, and just.
Oh my god, I can almost see Labramon putting his paw in Jordan's hand, like the shake thing, like say shake.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Yes.
That would be fun. That would be funny to do.
Lena, you are in control of Labramon.
Yeah.
You can do that if you want.
Yeah, you can do that,
well
yeah.
Okay, well then, seeing Jordan's hand out, Labramon puts his paw in Jordan's hand.
Yeah, so Jordan, as you're there with that, you just see it just places it right in your hand.
Oh, well, at least one of you acts like a dog. At least one of you acts like the animal you look like. And I shake it. I shake the hand.
Nice to meet you.
Nice. Pleased to. You know what? I shouldn't even be surprised that you also talk at this point.
Problem.
No, I don't have a problem. It's just dogs don't really talk where I come from.
Yeah, ain't that a surprise?
Just to clarify for you, the dogs, they're talking about a creature from their world. They're classifying me as a bird. They're classifying Harrismon as a hedgehog. Biomon's another bird. Apparently, Ipmon and Kokoamon are the only ones that haven't been given anything from their world yet.
They referred me as a robot. I do not know what a robot is.
It looks something like what you look like, but they come in different varieties.
I wish I had something to show this thing so I could show what a robot really looks like.
I'm just kind of busy just kind of having a staring contest with the Labramon, just like bewildered.
What's your name?
Jordan.
That kind of reminds me, we all kind of didn't introduce our names, did we?
No, we did not.
And at this point, Akane's looking down at Biomon. So, your name's Biomon, right?
Yes, I am. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. My name's Aane.
Aane.
Aane stretches out her hand to shake Biomon's hand, so to speak.
Okay. Oh, and I extend my little wing hand out to her and shake it.
Oh, a pleasure to meet you. You have excellent manners. And I just noticed our plumage matches.
And I hold up my other wing and show off my pink feathers against her like pink shirt.
Only yours appears to be a darker color than mine.
Yeah, I did bring a spare set of clothes. I wish I had somewhere to change, though.
Hey.
But it's no big deal right now.
Oh, well, there's plenty to see and do here in the digital world. This forest is only just one of many places.
The Kokoamon, walks over to, Miko. And nervously, shakingly, raising its claw hand to copying what the others did. He's like, I hope we can become good partners together.
I'll just maybe comment. Oh, sorry, Aane. Oh, sorry, Aane. I didn't mean to interrupt you, buddy.
No, it's alright. Trying to do that voice is a little bit taxing.
Oh.
Maybe.
I promise I will protect you and won't let any harm come to you.
Oh.
That was sweet.
Protect me from what?
From the dangerous ones.
These dangerous ones.
Wait a minute. Dangerous ones? What exactly does he mean? What?
As you say that, there is an explosion coming from the eastern direction. And all of a sudden you hear the sound of a tree just going...
I swear to God, if that's another bird, I am running.
Yeah, Biamon just takes to the air, and she just like, oh dear, what?
Tara, what is
that?
Fret, coming, fret, alarm.
Well, lovely to meet you, lass. Maybe we should be moving.
Yeah.
Come on, we gotta get going.
No, we can take this. Come on, we gotta show them how cool we are, don't we? Right, partner? Partner?
Zara is just like still like focused on him, like sure.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting out of here. I rush up to Mimiko, grab her arm, and just run, and just proceed to run far away. I just run this way. Hey, let's go.
My Digivice is still on the ground.
Right. I'm not really thinking. I'm just thinking about getting her out of there.
Stop, intruders! Stop!
Oh, that voice mod is terrifying.
Oh God.
That does not sound
You will
good.
not escape from the wrath of myself.
And as that happens, all of a sudden, and coming out of the works.
What the hell is that thing?
What are those?
What the?
What are those?
You guys don't know that. There's just a pair of robots just coming out, and they lock on. And one of them does look on to them, look to the group, and does say,
Identified. New threat has entered the digital world. Must eradicate the connection.
Wait, threat?
Eradicate?
Threat? Yeah, and this threat is going the absolute opposite direction from you.
You will not escape. Eliminate. 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 Eliminate.
As the larger eliminates, Zara's just gonna start running in the same direction as everyone else.
well, with that, that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh!
What a great start.
Okay. Leave it in the cliffhanger. Nice.
Yeah, no, not a cliffhanger. I'm leaving you guys to prepare yourself. But hey, can I just say, well, that was such a good first episode. Oh, can I just say, I love the voices we've got for the Digimon. I mean, we got a cocky bird, we've got an elegant bird, we've got a Scottish imp, we've got a zippy hedgehog, we've got a non-fighting robot, and we got a nice to meet you, Labramon.
Aane, I am absolutely sending you Scottish like slang in DMs because I have a list.
I will ask, how is like my attempt at a robot impression? I don't have a voice mod, sadly.
Really good.
10 out of 10.
Yeah,
Really good.
it's good though. I mean, what did we think? By the way, so what did we think, everyone?
Oh, I
That's
love
a lot of fun.
This is fun.
Oh, great.
I'm glad everyone done it. So, Kristen, you got your first
Yes.
experience of brownie DMing on the player side. How did you
Yes,
find
I
it?
did. I loved it. I had a lot of fun. I loved all the moments you made with everybody. The little cute moment that Zoe had with Zara was just so adorable.
Oh, I'm so glad, because I'll tell you this right now. I have been cooking all of this up over these past few weeks, and even with me being at the other shop today, and I will tell you right now, just hearing all of those reactions was worth every damn minute.
I just wish that I could play more with y'all because I fucking love y'all. Like you guys are so, like I'll be fully real. I just met you guys so recently, and you welcomed me with open arms despite not knowing me whatsoever. And I feel I'm so happy to actually like find a party again. You know, it's been so long.
Oh.
It's been so long. I love y'all. You guys are awesome players. I love playing with you. Like the moments, like Caitlyn, thank you for letting me just land on you. That was amazing.
One thing I gotta be honest with you, Kristen, is what you did with the Digivices, how you colored them. That was insane.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
I love what you did, especially with the one for Biomon. I mean, like I could not be any more surprised with how you did it.
Yeah,
Aw,
so
thank you.
so just to verify for the viewers at home, Kristen has actually managed to color everybody's Digivices and actually has
correct.
made them all with this based off a model. Now, we may show them off in another point and things like that because I didn't get a chance to put them into OBS in time and I can't add that while we're streaming. Oh, Paladin.
Another
Paladin says,
session tomorrow night. Yes, tomorrow. Do it again.
oh, not planned out for tomorrow.
That's
Pastel's,
alright.
Pastel's working.
Tomorrow.
I work. Yeah, I'm working.
So
I
we
can't do it on Tuesday because of college night.
Yeah. So I guess we should wrap this up. But yeah, so that was a great first impression, everybody. It's great to see everyone's Digimon. So for all you guys in the chat, did any of you have any assumptions based off the players, if any Digimon did match the vibe? And most importantly, I do appreciate those who answered our question of the stream. This was definitely one of our longest streams, and I will admit, 4 hours and 20 minutes, I don't care. This was fucking worth it.
Blaze it. Sorry.
It was worth it. Hey, you want the honest truth? For me, it was worth every single second.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I would say I loved how everyone did their moments. I mean, Hannah showing off the authority. We had
And
we
failing miserably.
Yeah,
I mean, what?
failing miserably. We had you getting a chance to have a cutesy moment with a girlfriend. We had the timid Aeon's. We had the timid Mimiko having her moment too. We had Animal Lover. We had the bike breakdown. Honestly, and I'm not gonna lie, it felt good to get all of this going because I've been so nervous all damn day.
Aww.
Be nervous.
Well, now that's understandable. But you know what? Everything went off without a hitch.
I'm so
Yes,
glad.
I agree.
As Paladin said, I'm just surprised about the thing with Joshua Seth. Yeah, that definitely put you guys in the right moment with the definite voice with the clip there. But yeah, no. I do not regret every moment of this one. I do not regret paying for that. And once again, I do not regret asking Darby and Heidi for helping with that opening clip. So,
Chris,
yes.
may I say something? May I say something? You went above and beyond for this session, this first introduction into the digital world. Chris, I know I said it before, but I will say it again. I love you so much. Hugs.
I love
You're
you
amazing.
too. I love you
Yeah,
too.
you were great.
Yeah, seriously, I love all of you guys. I'm not gonna lie. I was nearly crying because how much everyone was staying silent. Because the thing is, as the thing was playing, I couldn't hear any of you guys. So I didn't know how many of you people went, "Oh my fucking god," or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. At the start of this, I like when I get so excited with my autism, like I start getting so jittery, and I was jittery for like the first like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, because I was like, ah! You know?
My jaw was hanging open. My eyes were getting teary. I was just speechless.
I was
Yeah.
speechless too.
So I would like to point out that what I showed you, by the way, was only half the clip.
Oh.
There's more to the clip as well. And ironically enough, the rest of that calf is for Dell, but there is a bit for all of you guys at the end as well. Because I will confess this, my original intention was for me to do it as a thank you to you guys as well. Because I'm going to be honest, it's only session 1, but I'm going to be honest here because I want to say something honestly. All the times that I've had a trouble, I've had everyone always supporting me in no matter what way they have been. Whether it's been playing games for whatever reason, whether it's meeting new fans of something, whether it's just chatting to people I love, it doesn't matter. And doing that video and getting that all done and hearing all of your reactions. Now, I will say this, those of you who see me with the other DMs will probably have heard me being sneaky and conniving and kind of like, oh, you're going to trigger the thing, it's going to be great. But just hearing all of your reactions to this, I could not ask for anything better as a DM than to do this with people I care about and get it all so good with everyone. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you for all of you for putting up with this.
Oh, of course.
No problem.
Since we're sitting here, I want to test something very quickly because I got some stuff in DMs during the session.
Oh shit,
What'd
she
you
got
get?
stuff to did you get your stuff?
I did.
Oh, is that Aeon wants to be the last in the group when we do sign off. Oh. Wait,
Let's
what
see if
did
it'll change.
Oh, yeah, I did my best to follow all the things, by the way, so I do apologize if I didn't do anything properly right.
Oh my god! I see it on the stream. Ah, I love it!
Wait,
Oh,
Oh
that's
my
cool!
god, it's so
I need
cool!
to see.
Yeah!
Oh my god, I see it!
Yeah!
Wait, what?
Oh, I love it!
Oh, that's awesome!
Look,
This is so cool!
look at her talking, looking reactive. You can see it on the website.
Hey! I'm just gonna keep talking so that it keeps going so you can see the reaction image!
Oh,
Okay.
that's awesome!
I can't see the reaction image in reactive, so
Look on the stream.
Oh my god,
Okay.
this is like
Oh,
the
there we
most
go. It's
amazing
updated.
thing.
It's updated now, by the way. It's updated on reactive.
I don't know if he's still here, but Unbeatleavable was the artist who did this, and they were in
No
chat.
shit.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
yeah.
what?
They asked me to send the link to them so they could watch it, and I sent it to them, and they said I was working on this while watching the session.
I'm not
So,
gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That's the first time in a while. Yeah, that's.
so I hope they're still here. I really hope they're still here. Like they did her so much justice. I love this so much.
Yes, unbeaten. Fantastic. Can we just give a shout out
Yeah.
to can we just give a shout out to every artist who's actually included and helped us with artwork for all of this? Whether it was Hannah making some stuff as well, whether it was Lena providing something for sort of trying to get stuff for references, whether it's also to Phantom, who's provided a couple of artwork being done in places as well, and then we've got Unbeaten for Kristen's artwork as well. We could not have done all of this. In fact, Hannah was the one who did this one that you see for me, with me looking like Jedi. And I'm not gonna lie, I still fucking love this.
I mean, it's amazing. It's glorious.
Yeah, but
Oh, sorry.
it's all right. I was just gonna say that I hope that all of you guys are going to enjoy, and I hope you guys are going to tune in when we get back to the next one. If this ain't so, in a month's time, we'll be finding out how our players will be dealing with this situation. So, we got some important questions. Oh, I always love doing these. So, how will the bond with these newfound friends fare with their first encounter?
I don't know about friends.
What is the secret behind the very situation at the start of the campaign? What is the situation with the Featherbrain and Hyokomon's fate? Who was the mysterious figure that attacked them? And obviously, what the hell has brought these humans into the digital world? Well,
And probably a more pressing answer is how the fuck are we going to survive against 2 giant robots?
That's very true.
No.
No.
That's your problem, not mine. I just deal with it. Anyway,
Maybe we should do what he does and deal with it.
Anywho, but with that said, everyone, if you were charged with joy with this stream, be sure and hit subscribe or follow wherever you're watching us, and I hope you guys will kick us out. Kick us out?
You hope that they kick us out. What?
I know. I am tired. I've been awake since 5 o'clock this morning. Give me a break.
You'll be fine. Have a Kit
Anyway,
Kat. You'll be fine.
yeah, I hope that you guys will enjoy. Come back again soon, and we will hopefully give you guys just as fun as we got here. So tune in next week when we will be going back to Hoenn to see how the Pokemon team is going to fare with their situation with encountering not only Roger and dealing with that bastard, but now dealing with the fact that they hold a Xurkitree and a Nihilego right in front of them. Let's see how that shit
Excuse me,
goes.
what?
I'm so watching that because I haven't seen the Pokemon ones yet. I'm so watching it.
Wait, does Caitlyn wasn't there. That's right.
I haven't been there for a while, I'm sorry.
Yeah, short version last week. Roger was around. He was trying to get help, and apparently he was coming here to sneakily try to capture an Ultra Beast that apparently made his way there. So there was a Nihilego in the water and 2 Xurkitrees in the power plant.
Nice.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
10 out of 10 plot. I love an asshole.
Gotta love the cable pop Pokemon.
I'm telling you, that kid can't be trusted.
Which one, Roger or your DM?
Roger.
All of the above.
We're not clear yet. Are we?
No, we're not clear yet. I'm sorry, but we should wrap it up. But until then, everyone, it's time to sign out of the Digimon D&D. So with that, it's goodbye from your Dungeon Master, or Digital Master, whichever you prefer, Brownie of the Joy Charge Gamers. It's goodbye from Hannah.
Time to digi out.
Goodbye from Kristen.
Bye-bye.
From Del.
Hey, boy, everybody.
From Lena.
Sayonara, people. See you next week.
From Caitlyn.
Bye, guys. Have a lovely day.
And because he wanted the honors of the last one, Aeon.
Goodbye, but just before I go, our current high roller with a score of 17 is Kristen.
Fuck yeah, baby.
Can I get lucky, please? Can next game, can I get more than a fucking 4?
No.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? How about I decide one house rule right now?
Oh.
Aeon, did we make a note of who had the lowest roll of the session?
In fact, we did, Brownie. And this wasn't planned, but that's a great segue. The lowest roll of the session was a tie between Del and Caitlyn with 2 on a D8.
I was gonna say it was the lowest was a 2, but I don't remember who did it.
Yeah. So in which case, I would like to reward Del and Caitlyn with a free adversity token for the end of the session.
Yay!
They got,
I got my adversity token back.
Yeah, they have.
I'm collecting these.
Basically, they suffered something during their session. I think it was only fair. Actually, you know what? Because it's the first session, Caitlyn and Del, you have you on there. I would actually like to reward everybody with a free adversity token for an awesome first session. Yay! So everyone take a free session. And unfortunately, you should know something.
Amazing!
Yeah, maybe you should know one other thing as well. The Dungeon Master gets these too.
Oh no.
And the kindness has been revoked.
And finally, the most explosions this session was me with 2.
Yeah, he got 2d6
I can't believe that even happened. You exploded twice on the first roll of the game. God damn.
What
a way to start.
Yeah,
that's
one way
impressive.
Next time, see if anyone beats a record.
So we're currently at 17. Aeon, you're keeping track of that. But with that said, everyone, let's sign out and let's log out, because that is the end of our session. And remember, everyone, remember the old usual proverb. Remember to roll high, because otherwise it could mean goodbye. Catch you all
Oh
later.
no.
Well, I'm
Later,
dead.
y'all.
Bye.
Bye.